In a dark scene, in the Stormwind Stockades, we visit a somewhat unusual prisoner. Well, unusual for the time at the very least, somewhat foreshadowing, I suppose. We see, dear audience, a Zandalari troll. Now, could the Zandalari troll perhaps speak up? What do they think of their current circumstances? What do they feel about being stuck in this lowly human prison?
Angry.
And what is the Zandalari troll's name?
Prelate Tazenze.
I guess perhaps the most obvious question would be, why is Tazenze in the Stockades?
He currently was battling the Alliance on the sea with his crewmates, and they were defeated.
And could Tazenze perhaps, briefly, not in great detail, tell us why he was at sea?
So Tazenze was dispatched with the Herald of Zanza after a request for aid came in to the Zanchuli Council of Zandalar. And it was to provide aid to prevent a catastrophe involving an orcish artifact in Stranglethorn Vale.
But unfortunately, on the way, the ship got ambushed by the Alliance, and Tazenze now finds himself in this current situation. I'm perhaps curious, and perhaps this could tell us a little bit about Tazenze's character. How did he, react isn't the right term, but what exactly did Tazenze do once he realized our ship is surrounded, we are pretty much doomed? What was Tazenze's thought process?
So he thought that he failed Zandalar by losing in combat to the Alliance. I think at that point he was ready to surrender against them because he knew that his people were outnumbered.
Understandable. Though not all of your crew was on the same page as you, I think. I'm curious, how did Tazenze keep those more, say, bloodthirsty crew members in line? What are sort of his methods for keeping command, maintaining order?
So he tried to talk them down so there would be no bloodshed. But that obviously doesn't work for all of them.
So in the end, as the Alliance ships closed in, and some, not all, but some of the more aggressive members of the crew insisted that you have to fight to the death, what was Tazenze's solution, if I may ask?
Surrender and be taken prisoner to fight another day, or eventually be rescued.
Okay. And I would say the Alliance hasn't treated you particularly well in your imprisonment. Unfortunately, taking Zandalari prisoners is pretty rare, but they treat you. They've given you slop for food. They've locked you in small chambers with only a bucket for comfort. And eventually you made your way to a large human city. I don't know if Tazenze has much knowledge of the geography of human kingdoms, but if he does, he would know that he would be in Stormwind. And under heavy guard, he was escorted to the Stockades. Now, the Stockades are definitely not accommodations that Tazenze would be used to in his life. I mean, Zuldazar is literally the city of gold. These prison walls are cold, damp, made of stone. Your cell literally has no furniture other than a straw bed and a bucket for your physical needs, and perhaps a stray crate or so. and you think you even saw rats scurrying around. May I ask what are Tazenze's thoughts at this current situation?
So he feels angry and like he kind of failed his crew and his people, to put them in that situation. And then he's angry at himself and hopes that they'll be able to get out someday.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes the guards would like come by and give you slop to eat. I'm not sure if like Tazenze would necessarily accept their food. It frankly looks disgusting, but they would. You can tell that these guards aren't particularly disciplined, perhaps even a little corrupt, as they spend time just literally staring at your jail cell, making faces at you, and like speaking among themselves as if you're a common animal. Of course, not knowing that you understand their language. Would Tazenze just sit and take that abuse, or would he respond in some way?
The ones that would taunt him, like say one of the guards that would come in and give him slop, he'd probably like rip it out of their hand or something like that. If they were outside the cell staring at him, he would probably give them like a death gaze.
Mm-hmm. And at certain times when your group would be left alone, you would sometimes hear the mad cackle of a human woman in the cell right next to yours, sometimes speaking about burning things in common. Sometimes she would try to address you purely because you were at the time the only other person around. Would you engage with her in any way?
No.
Mm-hmm. And in the other cell, like the one on the opposite side of the corridor to yours, your second in command, a more novice warrior, would be thrown in. And you can clearly tell that she is not really coping well with the situation. So whenever she might, say, turn to you, "Captain, what do we do?" What would you tell her to, like, calm her, or if you intend to tell her anything at all?
So I would only speak to her in Zandalar, that way that the human guards couldn't understand me. I would try and calm her down and assure her that they'll find their way out of the cell at some point, and out of the stockade, when the time's right.
And she will trust you, because, of course, she's an obedient soldier, though very much inexperienced with the outside world. Eventually, pretty late at night, Tazenze would see a pair of prisoners escaping. They'd go one way and then they'd go the other way. They would not engage with Tazenze in any way, but I'm curious if he would engage with them.
He would analyze what they're doing rather than engage with them.
You would be able to tell that one prisoner seemed to be leading the other, but apparently he led the other in the wrong direction, and that's why they came by your cell twice, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, of course, there'll be a lot more guard activity. From the chatter of the guards, you'd be able to tell that the escapees were not found, and that they were apparently in a cell block that's quite far away from yours. This would, at any rate, encourage your second in command a little bit. Later that night, you would see the guards bring in another prisoner in a nearby cell, not quite next to yours, more like in sort of a diagonal from yours, next to the crazy woman's, to be more specific. If you were curious to look, you would see that it would be a high elf, and the guards really stepped up security. Like, with plenty of guardsmen themselves, a very important looking mage who summoned a stranger elemental and started interrogating her about some weird conspiracy. How much attention would Tazenze be paying to that, and would he interact at all with that?
So like the people that were trying to escape, he would pay extremely close attention because of all the commotion that the High Elf's creating. He would be potentially looking for a way, if something happened, to keep himself and his second in command safe, and any other Zandalari that might be kept captive in the stockade.
Well, you would... Your concerns about safety would probably be valid, because this prisoner apparently has murdered 20 or so guardsmen, and you might be shocked to see that when you just see a lone high elf there. They also give somewhat erratic answers, and they speak about a conspiracy and how they're fighting against the conspiracy, which the mage doesn't really believe. Conspiracy about a silver mane or something to that regard. And the mage would have summoned a large arcane elemental and would have repeatedly warned the prisoner, if you try to escape or if you try to do any kinds of magic, this arcane elemental will kill you. And this high elf would occasionally toy with the mage, almost provoking a response from the arcane elemental. Eventually, the high elf would imply that she was someone the mage knew, which would infuriate this mage, and basically the mage almost ordered her execution in anger, and the guards practically had to talk him down and tell him, "You need to leave, you're not keeping your cool." What would Tazenze make of this scene?
He would see some weakness in the Alliance guards, and egging them on to potentially open a cell or something. He thinks that the elf is very unstable, but could also lead potentially to an escape.
You also, perhaps if you're to pay closer attention to the elf, you feel something very wrong about her, magically speaking. Since Tazenze is a prelate and perhaps quite connected to the Loa, would he perhaps... When I suppose I'd ask you, could you clarify this connection? Is it just Tazenze is a quote-unquote religious person, or is he more in direct communion with the Loa? Could you perhaps clarify on that?
I would say in direct communion with the Loa, specifically Gonk.
Sure.
And I guess the feeling, because he's a paladin, he feels pretty uneasy about it, uncomfortable.
Paladins are generally connected more to Razan than Gonk. So that's interesting that Tazenze feels himself more so connected with Gonk. Maybe we'll revisit that topic later. But a bit later, say less than an hour later, a group of what looked to like a very random ragtag bunch, two dwarves, one dressed as a spellcaster and one naked, almost naked, but carrying a gigantic weapon. Two humans, one a paladin, one an adventurer, an ogre of all things, and a normal guardsman would appear and talk to this high elf prisoner. Would you make anything of this scene?
I would be suspicious and just keeping my eye on the situation.
They seem, well, some of them at least seem like they know this high elf. But the high elf sort of erratically as ever sort of gives some dodgy answers. You wouldn't really be able to see in her cell from your angle. But eventually you'd feel a surge of really, really bad magic. Somewhat familiar magic. Perhaps if you've ever been to any missions in Nazmir, it would feel somewhat familiar to you. This massive surge coming from the High Elf cell. Would you have any thoughts on that?
So I would feel uncomfortable with it still. And almost feel the need to attack or heal.
Sure. And I think this perhaps would be my final question for you, Box. Sorry for this, like, almost interrogation. But hello, everybody, dear viewers. My name is Teeironor, and as you can see, we have a very special episode of The Shadow of the Silvermane, as we have a very awesome guest star. Box, could you please briefly introduce yourself? Not your character, just yourself.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for having me on today. So my name's Box. I do WoW Machinima and WoW lore videos. I've been a huge fan of this game since 2004, and like the universe, the lore. When I remember I played it on Christmas that year when I was just in 4th grade. But I've always loved Warcraft, and it's been a big passion of mine.
Sorry for the random thought, but yeah, now I think you before you joined, I was the oldest member of the cast. Now I think you're the oldest. If you were in 4th grade in 2004, I was in 2nd or 3rd back then. Anyway, off topic. So yeah, Box has joined us for this very special session. Well, before we go into like having the characters introduce themselves and having the usual things, I would like to provide dear viewers you with a reminder. This episode is posted on Bannerac's channel, formerly known as Skoll Shorties. He can perhaps talk a little bit more about that. The episode after that shall be posted on Sir Thompshire's channel. All our links are in the description below. And the episode after that shall be posted on my channel, Teeironor. Again, links in the description. Then back on Bannerac's, and so on and so forth. So, as is tradition, I would very much like to ask our lovely players to introduce themselves and their characters. And since we have a guest, it's only proper that we have them introduce themselves first. So, Box, you've already talked a little bit about yourself. Could you please, we've already explored quite a bit of Tazenze's character, but like briefly introduce him in like your own words?
Absolutely. So Tazenze is a Zandalari paladin. He works for like the royal members of Zandalar, so like think like King Rastakhan, characters like that. He's a pretty high-ranking paladin. His personality is he's fairly noble, but he's also like he's very attentive to stuff around him. So he's always kind of watching what's going on around him, and if he sees a bad situation, he'll try not to put himself in or his people in it. He's very skilled with swords. He's connected to the Loa. And he's actually a quite skilled healer, like, but he is a pretty good fighter as well.
Yeah, Tazenze is legit the only player character ever in either this series or the other series I run that is perhaps more of a healer. Well, Tazenze can also hold his own in combat, but he has a healing stunt, and this is the first and only time it's ever happened in the campaigns that I've run. So, looking forward to that. For context, Box, the viewers can see on screen Tazenze's aspects and his stunts, along with a nice little portrait of Tazenze made by Sir Thompshire. And thank you again, Thompshire, for that. So, anything else before we check up on everyone else, Box?
I think I'm all good for now.
Thank you very much. So, as for everyone else, as usual, I've rolled dice in the background to see in which order I'll ask everyone to introduce themselves. The dice have decided that we should start with Banorak. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and your character?
Yes, hello. I am Banorak, formerly Skoll Shorties. I decided to change my name because, I guess, I had Skoll Shorties for a little while, and, actually, I had it since I created the channel. But I just kind of felt like changing it to Banorak because, for a while people were calling me Skoll, and I'm not really Skoll, and I felt more comfortable with Banorak, so I changed the name to Banorak because he was the icon on the channel, so I figured it would make sense to just kind of do that. Obviously, Banorak the Machinima character and Banorak me are different people, but yeah. And I play as good old Captain Buhd, the ogre pirate, who has a cannon, he shoots stuff with it, and yeah, you know Buhd. And if I sound different, I am a little sick. My throat kind of hurts. So yeah, I might not. I sound very different right now, probably. So yeah.
No worries, go. But Banorak B words. Everyone has a freaking B name in this campaign. No worries, Banorak. We'll try not to force you to talk too much. Thank you for still being able to join us as usual. Next, in the dice that I rolled, we would have the mysterious high elf I kept talking about, who is perhaps not actually a high elf, Zelris. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I'm Zelris. I play the classic Blood Elf savior of Stormwind, Lyri Emissaro, who is about to catch another classic Lyri W in this stockade. I mean, the classic Lyri W, like when I set the tent on fire with all the supplies in it, etc., etc. But I mean, what else is there to talk about? Cool stuff's gonna happen, and that's about it.
I think the most interesting thing is that, well, I guess Lyri wouldn't know about like the Void Elves, but it's interesting that she identifies herself as a Blood Elf currently. Thank you very much, Zelris. And next, we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. Hello. I am Sir Thompshire, and as always, I'll be playing Benjamin Aaran. A bit of a relatively regular person in all this mess. He's, recently back from having his little adventures in Outland, and now he's back to, visiting the stockades and hopefully freeing and purifying his friend.
Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Thank you very much, Thompshire. And next, we would have... I'm not gonna say the character's name. I'm gonna let him introduce his character however he wants. DoomGoblin. Could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hello. It's me, DoomGoblin, and yeah, today I'm doing something a bit different. I'm not going to be playing Captain Bladebeard. I play his cousin, Captain Spellbeard. Or
he's a captain too?
No, he's a Archmage Spellbeard, who might just actually be Captain Bladebeard dressed as a mage, and not actually his cousin Spellbeard. But we'll discover that today.
After robbing one of his criminal contacts, and definitely not earning the wrath of a certain criminal group. Definitely not. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin. So, as usual, we have a recap. And I have invited our guest to, if he's still up to it, remind everyone what happened in the previous episode. Dear Box, are you ready?
Yep. Alright, so, having all arrived back in Stormwind, our heroes inch ever closer to a reunion. Captain Bladebeard, joined by Aaran, after taking a brief rest and noticing signs of battle between the underground undead and the cultists, stopped by the clothing store of one of his old contacts, Piper. The meeting eventually degenerated into a robbery, with Aaran breaking Piper's legs and stuffing him in a closet. The dwarf pirate walked away with a disguise for himself, now calling himself Spellbeard, a mage and a large sum of gold. Lyri Embersorrow, meanwhile, was escorted to the stockades. On the way, she briefly encountered her two faceless acquaintances and heard that Andor Embersorrow and another prisoner had escaped. She was then imprisoned in a special cell, guarded by an arcane elemental, and was interrogated by High Sorcerer Andromath. The spellcaster eventually lost his cool after realizing, more or less, who Lyri was, and was escorted out by the prison guards. Much to the Blood Elf's chagrin, the cell door held an insane defiant pyromaniac who talked her ears off. As for Captain Buhd and Benjamin Aaran, their attempt to casually stroll into Stormwind was halted by several panicked guards, alarmed by the events which had taken place in the harbor. The two were eventually set free after the intervention of a Silverhand paladin, introducing himself as Jorad Mace, a friend of Tiragosa. He stated that he had been charged with taking the party to the Netherstorm in case they agreed to help with the situation there. Meanwhile, he came along with the heroes to lend his assistance and inform them of what he knew about the events of the harbor. The trio soon met up with Bladebeard and Aaran. The group decided to check on the elf imprisoned in the stockades, whom they believed was likely Lyri. Once arrived, they were escorted by the corrupt guard captain, encountered several familiar prisoners, John, Goat the Gnome, and heard about the drug dealer Troon, and the lawyer Chisel, and arrived at Lyri's cell. The awkward reunion eventually degenerated into Lyri giving herself over to the Void and attacking the arcane elemental jailer.
Thank you very much, Box. That was an excellent reading. I'd applaud, but I'm holding a hand down to push the talk. So,
thank you.
That was an excellent reading. Thank you very much. Just for context, I don't know if I've told this to you. I don't think I have. Aaran is if you look at the map, you see the dwarf on the bottom right. That's Aaran. He is basically sworn to follow around and protect Captain Bladebeard, and he's an absolute moron. The events at the harbor are the well, among other things, it's the 20 guards that died that I talked about earlier. Yeah, I think the rest we can discover through like gameplay context. That all right? If you have any questions at all, either about like the story of the campaign or about the game, like the Fate Accelerated gameplay itself, feel free to ask. There are no dumb questions, or whatever the saying is. Okay, so you can all see in the like sort of bottom right, well, it's bottom right-ish for the viewers, it's more central right for you guys, that I well, have written down the turn order because things are pretty bad at the moment. Lyri has again given herself over to the Void. The Void is currently puppeteering her body, and the Void has decided that the thing it wants to do is presumably break out, and which means attacking the arcane elemental that's keeping guard. Before we go into like combat order, when obviously we'll have also a greater chance to see what everyone's thinking in detail, any like general thoughts, first reactions, stuff like that? we can. I can, I don't know, ask at random. Bladebeard, what are your thoughts to Lyri suddenly going purple and throwing blasts of magic at the arcane elemental?
Kinda expected at this point. Nothing new from her, I guess. Also, we'll see how this battle goes, but Bladebeard is not against Lyri just escaping from prison.
Sure. Let's say what are Buhd's thoughts?
Does Buhd know that that's Lyri? I forgot if that was the case.
She didn't look like Lyri before, but everyone, like, in conversation treated her as if she was Lyri.
If everyone's treating her like Lyri, then I guess Buhd wouldn't be shocked, but I think he would be kind of, like, disappointed or concerned and worried, because every time the Void has shown up, it's always led to, bad stuff, normally. Mm-hmm. So I think Bud's getting ready for a fight once more.
Mm-hmm. Just as a, I guess, brief reminder, the last time Benjamin and Buhd saw Lyri, it's when she pulled a card from Bladebeard's deck that turned her purple. Well, in, like, from their layman's perspective, I guess. Then bad Void Ethereals showed up. She went through the portal to the Void Ethereals, and that's the last thing you saw of her. Now, you saw her in prison. She looked very different, like a pale-skinned high elf and clad in, like, some ornamental armor. You'd be hard-pressed to say that's Lyri. And then, like, suddenly, in the past few seconds, she changed back to her purple form and threw blasts of purple magic at the arcane elemental holding her under guard. Just for context's sake. Make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I'd say Buhd still feels very much the same way, but yeah, that kind of adds to it.
Sure. Next, Benjamin. What are his thoughts?
I guess his immediate thoughts are like just, oh shit, and he kind of just takes a few steps back and kind of readies himself for, whatever might happen, I guess.
Yeah. It's definitely a bit of a jump scare moment because it came out of nowhere. Next, let's see, Zelris. What are your thoughts? Well, perhaps Lyri isn't thinking too much at the moment, but what led to this decision, I guess?
The Silvermane, in Lyri's perspective, are out in the prison. Lyri needs to kill them to be a good, upstanding citizen. And Benjamin just suggested basically getting rid of her one, like, new source of power. So she freaked out, and now she's gonna break out and escape and kill the Silvermane. In her mind.
Sure.
And take the whole city down with her, right?
I mean, with those, like, extra powerful, I mean, I could take down at least, like, 2 people.
Sure. What are... we've already talked about this a little bit, but what are Tazenze's thoughts, more so in the moment, let's say?
He wishes he had Dawnbreaker, which the guards left out of his cell, like, right in front of him, but he can't get to it.
I think what would happen, because Dawnbreaker is your stunt item, and Tazenze, well, all players rather should have on their person, more or less at all times, the item that allows them to perform their stunt. I think what happened, I briefly mentioned this offline, but I think the guards were, like, using Dawnbreaker to mock you, like waving it around like, haha, look at the stupid troll, how did you get this shining sword, etc. I think what happened would be, while the events and the, like, cells next over were happening, I think one of the guards was, like, leaning on Dawnbreaker almost as if it was like a walking stick, and when Lyri's, like, jump scare moment happened of, like, her turning to Void, he, like, jumped back and lost hold of Dawnbreaker, and I think Dawnbreaker would fall through the bars into your jail cell.
It's like reuniting with family.
Would Tazenze take up the sword? This would be before his actual turn in combat.
Yes.
Okay. Then, I suppose, let the actual combat begin. I wonder if I should explain the... Yeah, I should explain the game rule now. So, currently, Lyri is not in control of her actions. Meaning that someone else is puppeting her, and there's two ways this combat can end. Two ways in which, quote-unquote, Lyri loses. I mean, obviously Lyri could slaughter everybody, but that would be a different story. Basically, there's the option of attacking the thing before you directly, like Lyri directly, which would, in either case, the Void would defend, not Lyri, but any damage dealt this way by like trying to restrain Lyri or trying to knock her unconscious or even kill her would damage Lyri. If you knock her out this way, she would be taken out of the fight. Well, it would be down to the victor what happens. You guys also have the option of trying to reach out to Lyri to like get her back in control of her body, to like restore her spirit to herself, which would be quote unquote attacking the Void. And if successful, Lyri would successfully push back against the Void and regain control of her body. Make sense to everybody?
Usual part of
I can hear you.
Ephemeral Orb experience, so this is nothing new.
Yeah.
Audio stuff always drives me crazy.
What's the worst error we've ever had on the show?
I can hear you guys now. Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Hear you.
All right. Once again, Discord changing settings out of freaking nowhere. Okay. Back to this overlay. So did you guys hear my explanation?
Yeah, we did.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, am I having birthday inspirations because my birthday next week?
I was just about to get to that.
Okay.
But yes. The star of the hour, Lyri, actually her birthday, your birthday would be the day before this episode would come out, because it's the 16th, right?
Mm-hmm. That is correct.
Mm-hmm. So, happy birthday, Zelris. You are an awesome addition to the cast, and I think an awesome person in general, and I hope you have a good one. I'm bad at wishes.
That's fine.
So would you like your birthday inspiration for today?
Yep.
Also a reminder that Thompshire still has his, so
One.
yeah. I'll probably like copy and paste it for simplicity's sake.
Fair.
But you get 2 charges, Zelris, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. Well, we'll see when we get to Lyri's turn. This is definitely a bit of an unusual situation for a quote-unquote boss fight. So, okay. Okay. The Void's turn, because it goes first in initiative, it tries to hurl a massive blast of shadow magic at this arcane elemental, who will try to defend itself with its own magic. And the arcane elemental takes 5 points of damage. Okay, that's a lot more than I expected. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm constantly worried that Discord might be fucking up again. Okay. Yeah, not the Discord. The Arcane Elemental takes its level 2 stress and level 3 stress and level 2 consequence. Benjamin's turn while I type all that in. Once again, Box, just for clarity's sake and the reason why you're so far down the initiative order goes in order of the quick stats. So the Void has the highest quick stat, followed by Benjamin, followed by Bladebeard and Lyri, then NPCs, then Buhd, then NPCs, then you. That's why you're so far down. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Thompshire, the floor is yours currently.
I guess I continue to take my slow steps back and say, well, might be a good time to get this book to work, right?
Right. Could you hand it over, please? This is the Paladin speaking.
Yes, of course, and I'll just give it to him. Do I keep my divine shield, or does it
Nope.
go away? Okay, fair enough.
Do you still do that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You give up on your divine shield for the moment. I'll still keep it on screen just for convenience's sake in case you get the book back later, but ignore it as if it's not there, okay? So, yeah, you hand the book over to Gerard Mace. What else do you do?
I'll go ahead and try to create an advantage. I'll take out my sword and sort of try to gauge the situation around me, especially Lyri, which is going crazy, I guess.
Sure. Can I get a careful from you? With your stunt applying, that's sufficient. Do you have a name for that advantage?
Not really.
Since we talked in... Did we talk off-screen or did we talk... Yeah, we talked off-screen about everyone being captains, and we mentioned, oh yeah, Benjamin was in the army too. Let's go with the classic footman quote, ready for action.
Sure, fine by me.
Okay, if only Roll20 would also move. Okay. While I type that in, I think this is the first time you notice, like, everyone's, like, reaction, but also, like, the guards, they don't seem to be very good at their job. Like, a handful of them are running away. The guard captain seems undecided where to stay or run away. And are those Zandalari trolls in the cell next over? What on earth is that all about?
Oh well. I guess there's more important things to ponder at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Sure. That was your turn. For Bladebeard and Lyri, before I ask any of you would like to go first, Zelris, Lyri, as you give yourself over to the void, it's not a pleasant experience. It feels simultaneously like you're drowning, but also like you're going off to sleep, almost content peacefully, but also as if you're in a desperate struggle for your mind. And like whatever your intentions were when you gave yourself over to the void, this does not feel pleasant. It probably like triggers your fight or flight responses. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
That being said, so currently, just to describe the context, you still have like some sense of what your body is doing, and you feel like your muscles is exerting and such, but you're starting to lose sensation. Like, oh, is that really my arm? Or is that really my hand doing this? And all the more the voices are slowly overwhelming your consciousness.
Okay.
So, currently, Bladebeard and Lyri, since you guys have the same quick, you guys decide in which order you go.
You can go first.
Okay. Lyri will try using the same tactics she did last time by repeating truths that she knows to keep her grounded and stop the, I guess, main issue right now, which is that, she's being hammered with a bunch of voices right now.
I would treat that as perhaps a clever or forceful attack against the Void. Would you agree?
Yeah, I'll go with clever.
Okay. The cacophony is overwhelming at the moment, and you feel yourself slipping. Perhaps most alarming, it feels even more intense than the last time you gave yourself over, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And the Void gets an advantage. While I type that in, it is DoomGoblin's turn.
Yeah. Alright. Since Bladebeard is not currently the center of attention, I think he's going to, pickpocket some people while all the business is happening.
Sure.
I would like to sneakily approach the guard captain, right? And pickpocket him. See if he has any keys or money or alcohol.
Sorry, it just took me a while to type in that advantage because Roll20 is being a bitch. Okay. Yeah, give me a sneaky, please.
Oh, wait. So I have +2 because of my stunt. So that's 6.
Mm-hmm.
And how did I rolled really badly on this one?
You did roll very badly.
Yep. But I really want his stuff, especially if he has keys. So I'll spend a fate point. I'll invoke my aspect called Professional Kleptomaniac.
Sure. And you're using it to reroll or to give yourself +2?
If I had +2, then we are the same. I'll reroll.
It will be a tie, and tie on an overcome roll means either you succeed at a negative cost or you fail.
I will reroll.
Then give me a reroll, please.
Yep, a tie.
A tie. So, succeed at a negative cost or fail?
Succeed at the negative cost.
Okay. I know what the negative cost will be, but I'm not going to tell you. Okay?
Alright.
So as this guard captain is sort of staring at the scene in slight panic, you pickpocket him. By the way, I think Benjamin... Oh, actually, Benjamin and Tazenze, can you both roll me careful to see if you notice this? You guys do not. Okay. So, you sneak behind this guard captain and pickpocket him. You'd be able to find what feels like some a bunch of paper, probably a notebook. You'd be able to find a sack that seems to be filled with some solid circular objects, presumably coins. No alcohol. What else were you looking for?
Keys.
Yep, you would
Keys
also
for cells.
you would also find keys, several of them. Though, can I get a careful or clever from you? Actually, clever.
All right.
It seems that you get cell keys. You saw a lot of cells as you were walking into the stockades. And maybe you've been to the stockades before, who knows? It feels like, oh yeah, these are keys to the cells, but they're not all the keys.
All right. I'll take them.
Sure.
Can I only take one thing, or? Yeah,
Because
I barely.
Yeah, it was a mediocre roll, so yes, it will be only one thing.
All right, I'll take the keys.
Duly noted. Okay, that was your turn. Lyri already had her turn. Okay. The arcane elemental will try to blast at Lyri, attacking quote-unquote her, not the void, because it does not exactly see a difference. And the void counterspells its magic with absolute ease, gaining another advantage. I'll give the void another charge on the myriad voices for simplicity's sake. Okay. It's apparent to everybody that Lyri is winning this fight, if that makes sense. Next in the initiative order, it's the prisoner, the human prisoner right next over, who just stares, and you, like all of you who are paying attention, are hearing a giggle. She is clearly enjoying this scene. She'll skip her turn. Jorad Mace will take the book and will ask Benjamin. She feels pretty far gone. Do you know how far gone she is?
I don't know. I don't think I've seen such a violent reaction before.
Can I perhaps get a careful from Tazenze, because maybe he would know? Hard to tell from your angle. Maybe if you manage to get out of your jail, so you'd be able to really tell what's going on. The Joran Mace will say, then, may the light show her mercy, and he will open the book and try to cast a holy spell to restrain Lyri, attacking I guess it would be the void, attacking the void. But the void fights back. You all see, well, except Tazenze, who can't quite see from his angle, but you all see like a bunch of chains, made of pure gold, almost like pop up and try to surround Lyri, but all of a sudden a bunch of purple-looking energy emanates from her and rips the chains apart. And he says, that magic, I've rarely seen something so powerful. We might be in over our head.
Didn't you mention that was like a really powerful book?
Yes, but I've only just picked it up. I didn't exactly have time to peruse it, you know.
Right. Let's just keep our heads in the game.
Bud's turn.
I think Buhd will create an advantage by let's see, does he have his weapon or does he just have his cannon?
You all have all of your weapons on you except for Lyri.
Okay, Buhd will create an advantage by sharpening his weapon and getting ready to fight.
Give me a careful, please. Something about Lyri's presence just feels way too disturbing for you to like make your like usual combat preparations. And maybe you imagined it, but did you just hear someone whisper something to you? It's very, very creepy. You're unsure how to act.
Spooky.
No need to force yourself to do the voice, by the way, we understand.
It doesn't hurt right now.
Okay.
I feel like if I only do things like that, I'll be okay.
Tija's turn. Tija is the Zandalari's second in command I mentioned. Tazenze, as you're watching the scene, Tija from the cell next to yours, well, on the other side of the hall to yours, will say, Captain, can you hear me?
Yes.
What do we do, Captain? Do we get out now? Do we wait?
Tazenze would reassure her that they are going to get out and then try and get the attention of the people outside.
Above board, even though it's not Tazenze's turn, talking is always a free action. Like, you guys can talk out of turn. So, yeah. How does Tazenze try to get everyone's attention?
So he starts wailing his sword against the bars.
The guard captain would notice and say, "Who gave the troll his sword back?"
Tazenze shrugs.
Is that what you're worried about?
Look, whatever's going on in there, points at Lyri, I'm sure that giant thing can take care of it. Trolls with swords are my responsibility. Hey, you. The captain walks up to your cell. Hand that over.
Tazenze backs up a little bit and readies his blade.
Don't make me come in there with you.
Maybe troll with blade can help.
Tazenze nods.
Wait, you can understand us? Says the guard captain.
Tazenze nods again.
Why couldn't troll understand before? But friends with lots of trolls.
They're savages. They only speak their savage tongue, I think. I don't know. This is the first time I've ever seen one.
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Yeah, humans be the only savages around here.
It talked. It talked.
I mean, Buhd talked too. A lot of people don't think Buhd can talk.
Yeah, but it talked common. What the hell?
But Buhd is talking common too.
Yeah, that's freaky, but I got used to it.
Well, trolls can speak good too.
Did I interrupt you, Box? Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. Tazenze replies, "We got bigger problems than my language here, man."
Whatever's going on in there is none of your business. Hand that sword over right now. Above board, Tija on her turn will sort of whisper, "Give him hell, Captain," and she will provide Tazenze with an assist, basically encouraging him to do whatever he'd like. An assist, a box, again, it means that the character who is assisting, in this case Tija, will give you a +1 on whatever you roll until her next turn. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Next would be the captain's turn. He will... I'm gonna roll his clever, because maybe he'll do something very stupid. Okay, he's not going to do something stupid. He'll say, I don't have time for this. Oi, Paladin, is the situation there under control? Not quite. This is Jorad speaking. More focus. Well, what can you help with, troll? The captain will skip his turn. It's now Tazenze's turn.
So Tazenze, he's being attacked by that human right now, right?
No. He's being taunted by the human, but not attacked.
Tazenze, let me out of this cell, Mon, and I can help you with the situation out there.
Frankly, that sounds insane. No. Above board, I don't think you guys can convince the guard captain to do this. Well, not yet, anyway.
You're gonna have to take...
No, go ahead.
Sorry, Ben.
No, you go ahead.
You're gonna have to take the sword by force, Mon.
Don't tempt me, creature. He starts futzing with the door to unlock your cell. I think he's slightly pissed at the moment and not really thinking super rationally. Do you allow him to do that?
Yes.
And he'd open the cell door, draw his...
Wait. He doesn't have his keys.
Oh, that's right. I'm a complete idiot. Thank you very much, DoomGoblin, for reminding me of that. Yeah, he starts futzing in his bag and notices, where did I put those things? We'll deal with you later, troll. Stupid, dumb creatures.
Tazenze has a face of frustration.
I think above board, this is above board knowledge. Those metal bars look pretty brittle, and Dawnbreaker is a powerful sword. If this is what Tazenze would be inclined to do, he'd be able to break those bars with a sword easily. But of course, it's up to Tazenze.
Tazenze uses Wake of Ashes to break the bars, or attempt to break the bars.
Do remind me, Wake of Ashes, I know it's your stunt, but I don't have it on hand, and that's my fault. What does it do again?
So he can, it blasts a wave of holy energy from his sword.
Sure. Give me a second, please. Just give me a second so I can check the exact wording. Has the ability to turn the tide of battle with a wave of holy energy from the sword. Okay. My question to you would be, since your stunt is meant to be your awesome epic moment, for lack of a better term, what are your intentions? What are Box's intentions? Not Tazenze's, but Box's intentions. What's the intended result that you would hope for with this wave of holy light?
So I'm hoping that he can get out of the jail cell and then rescue the other troll in the cell next door, and then he might be able to help with the other situation with the people that don't look like they're working with the guards.
Sure. So using your stunt, you call upon this holy energy, and everybody, including the semi-conscious Lyri, would notice this bright flash of light coming from the cell of the troll. For Lyri, perhaps you almost feel like, you can have control back, but then the void quickly retakes control from you. It's still holding strong. But outside your cell, the bars of the cell Tazenze is in just burst open, and thankfully not injuring anyone when they do that. But everyone, I think, would be too stunned to react, and Tazenze would easily be able to then probably with infused with the power, with this holy power, you'd probably easily be able to just rip open the door holding Teja prisoner. And before everyone stands this imposing looking Zandalari, accompanied by a more timid looking Zandalari lady, but both of them ready for anything.
I turn to Jorath and just whisper, since when can trolls be paladins?
I was about to say the same thing. What in the name of Azeroth?
Oh, shiny troll. Those are rare.
You're a paladin, good sir? This is the human paladin speaking.
There be more of us than you think.
He looks slightly disturbed.
Oh, so they not rare? Oh, big jip.
What are your intentions?
Tazenze wants to try and break open the bars for his the other Zandalari troll.
Already did that.
Okay.
My bad. I mentioned it in the little narration because it was the effect of your stunt. You would be able to easily do that. And she like left her cell and is like standing like at attention, but she doesn't have her weapon on her. So she's standing at attention, ready for a fight, but also unsure how she could contribute exactly.
Tazenze tells her to back down for a second.
She gives you a nod and backs down.
And Tazenze walks over to the rest of the group, and kind of reluctantly though, like he's not sure if they'll trust him.
Gurren, the other dwarf who asked Bladebeard, and Gurren only speaks Dwarven, so I don't think anyone else can understand him. You want me to kill that?
Who? The shiny troll?
Aye.
No. He seems to be on our side.
But trolls are evil.
No, not all of them, right? I fought alongside many trolls.
You can almost see Gurren's singular brain cell trying to process what you just said. But he will hold and not attack. But yeah, Tazenze approaches the rest of the group. The guard captain like jumps back almost frightened and draws his weapon, but he's clearly intimidated by the holy aura.
Hello, shiny troll.
Hey, mon.
See, he friendly. Good.
If you say so, as this is the paladin Joradme speaking, do you have any input on points to the situation in the jail cell where Void Lyri is still battling the arcane elemental? Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. Bladebeard, DoomGoblin. You know how you always have that little ping of, oh yeah, Lyri's over there.
Yeah?
You stop feeling that.
Oh, interesting. Alright.
So yeah, Box, the human paladin asked you, do you have any input on points at Void Lyri?
We may be able to stop her with holy magic, mon.
But stop as in kill, or stop make the void go away?
If she... Go ahead.
We may be able to purge the void, mon.
Well, that sounds good. Let's do that.
It's certainly possible, but if she's too far gone, purging might mean... The light and the void are opposite forces. purge attacking her so directly might be lethal.
Purge? How can you even consider that? There has to be another way.
I don't know I forgot the line after that. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Bladebeard. I can't watch you do this.
No, I'm not the one suggesting the purge. I'm
Oh.
against it.
I don't know that guy's name though.
Tazenze, mon. Tazenze
Oh.
of the Zendalari.
Okay, I'm gonna call him Tinny Tin. That sounds easier to say.
I am Archmage Spellbeard.
It'd be a pleasure to meet you all. But I ain't suggesting we killed the elf. I'm suggesting we healed the elf.
Can I get a careful from Tazenze, perhaps to examine Lyri more closely? With that roll, you're not sure if it's possible. Maybe it's possible, maybe it's not. But I will say when you, not so much look, but when you try to to feel for Lyri's presence, like magical presence, it does not feel like an elf, even like say a shadow priest elf or whatever. It feels like almost like one of the creatures you fought in Nazmir, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. This elf has the presence of the blood of the magic the blood trolls use north of Zuldazar.
The
Makes
who,
sense. She's a blood elf.
the who and the what now? Says the Paladin, human Paladin.
Forgot. Sorry, mon. I spent most of my life on Zandalar. It's be common knowledge to my people, but I understand.
Blood trolls.
I don't.
Alright, so is that good news for us, or this is the human Paladin?
Tazenze nods.
Very well then. Tazenze spent his turn performing his stunt. Shall we continue with the initiative order then?
Yep.
Gurren, I think, will skip his turn as he's still processing the idea of a troll not being hostile. The Void... I think what the Void will do is attack the Arcane Elemental by trying to collapse in the ceiling on it. And the Arcane Elemental takes 4 points of damage. It's clearly faltering as blocks of ceiling fall down on it.
Rest in peace, bozo.
Also, above board, this is how... Because I mentioned that I was inspired with this Arcane Elemental with a similar spell in a certain novel. This is how that other Arcane Elemental... not Arcane. That other Elemental died. Someone collapsed in the ceiling on them. But Benjamin's turn while I type in the level 4 consequence.
I get a feeling that the clock is ticking for our planning time.
Looks like it. Any suggestions?
I could throw troll at Lyri, and then the troll does thing.
I can cast a spell of holy light and see if it clears up the magic, mon. But it might be risky because it might heal her as well.
I agree with Tazenze, was it?
Mm-hmm.
This is the Paladin asking, not me.
Oh. Yeah, mon.
Jorad Mace. We'll have time for proper introductions later, but I agree, and I will support you. It's still Benjamin's turn.
Can you remind me what the cell looked like? As in, it wasn't bars, was it? It was like magic, right?
Well, it is both. It is like it's bars, and what you can see is just bars. Can I get a careful to see if you sense the magic?
Sure.
I think it would be sufficient that you can tell. Yeah, there are like the conventional bars, although the iron is a little bit rusty and brittle, but you can also tell that there's a magic dampening field sort of separating the outside from the inside of the cell. And can I get a clever? You don't know like why Jorad Mace's holy spell was able to penetrate, so you can't really like extrapolate on that. But you do know that there's like a field that like dampens magic going in and out.
So it's not like a physical magic.
No, it's definitely invisible.
So I could like put my hand through it, right?
Yes, but do keep in mind that on the other side of the cell is a very angry arcane elemental.
Yeah. I was just asking for I guess general knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay. What do I do? So, I guess I'll go ahead and assist Tazenze in doing whatever it's gonna do, because I'm kind of at a loss of what I should even do. Like Benjamin is, I guess.
Sure. Would you tell us what form that assistance would take?
I guess since it's not a paladin or anything, it would be more on a logistical sense. Not sure that's the right word I'm looking for, but more as in, maybe we should do this or that, or something like that.
So Tazenze, on your turn, whatever you decide to do, you'll have this very handsome human adventurer saying, "Oh, maybe it should do this, and maybe you should go like this, etc., etc." But unlike, say, YouTube comments, his advice will actually be helpful. Okay, now was Benjamin's turn. Bladebeard and Lyri, it's your turns. You guys decide which order you go in.
What can Lyri... Can Lyri send a sending spell while she's in the state?
Sendings are not just thinking about something. You actually have to like perform hand motions, an incantation. It's more complicated.
Yeah, so probably not possible. Okay, I'm gonna try and create an advantage then.
What's this advantage related to?
She's going to try and ground herself using the technique she found earlier.
Can I get a clever or forceful from you? Or careful, I guess. It's up to you.
Clever.
Okay, that is sufficient. Do you have a name for the advantage?
No. You can just call it something, whatever.
Grounded in reality.
Sure.
And while I type that in and struggle with Roll20, it would be Bladebeard's turn.
Alright. So, are there any other jail cells around us? Like, for example, one with John? Is that nearby?
Oh, John is not nearby, no.
Alright. And the one with the fire mage is also guarded by a elemental.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Maybe not the smartest thing to do, but I'm gonna do it. I would like to sneakily get past the elemental and get to the Defias mage's cell.
I mean, the elemental is inside the cell.
Oh. Yeah, she can probably escape by herself. the elemental is the problem. All right. Any other interesting characters in other cells?
Funnily enough, I actually wanted to like save this for later, for like after the fight, but I guess I'll do it now. May I offer you a compel, DoomGoblin? I would like to compel your I've sailed all over the world aspect to say there's someone familiar in a cell nearby.
And compel is that person in the cell is my enemy?
No, the compel is that there's someone familiar in a cell nearby.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay. I'll hand you your fate point.
Oh damn, I just noticed that you have 5 fate points now,
Yep,
because
well-
there are 5 players.
1 per player, exactly. And yeah, as you continue to like keep your distance from the action itself, and you like explore, well, not explore, but like look inside the other cells, and perhaps like you probably like peer in a little bit on one specific cell, and the person that looks at you is someone almost identical looking to you, your second cousin Spellbeard.
What?
Oh, come on.
This is amazing.
He was real.
Oh god.
Oh, I was expecting someone to recognize me and I would be like, oh no, it's not me. I'm not Bladebeard, I'm Spellbeard. But I can't do that with this guy. He's canon.
And thank you for giving him a pointy hat. That's great.
Yep. But yeah, you push your hand inside like some of these bars, and another dwarven head comes up to you, and it's eerily similar to yours. You've probably played this game with your cousin before. He's your second cousin on your mother's side. No, actually on your father's side, my bad. Spellbeard. Yes, he looks at you and says, Bladebeard?
I am Spellbeard, Archmage Spellbeard.
Oh,
Hello.
Shit, we're doing this again. I don't have a Bladebeard disguise on.
No. Hello. I'll just let you out first, alright?
Oh. Ooh,
I'm going to try to unlock his cell.
Can I get a careful from you?
I'll, I guess, try with the keys.
Yeah. The thing is, you have a lot of keys. Like finding the right one is the careful roll. Make sense?
Yep.
And somehow you do find the right one. And as you unlock the cell, he says, oh, are you my lawyer now? What's going on?
No. Listen. Here's the...
I'm listening.
What we're gonna do. And Bladebeard is going to yell out to everyone. I'm casting Mirror Image.
Oh, that old trick. I remember when we did that to all Nah, it scared the living shit out of her. Oh, sorry. And he like stands up straight and like stands next to Bladebeard and like looks ahead almost blankly.
Alright. I have an mirror image now. We can go
He
back.
tries to like mimic your mouth movements, but he's failing.
Now we can go back to the fight.
Tries to mimic your mouth movements, but he's failing. He whispers to you, "Who are we scamming this time?"
Everyone.
Is anyone paying attention to Bladebeard, by the way?
Probably not.
Yeah, no.
They don't seem like they care, cousin. Well, except for that one, points at Goran, who's just been staring at you.
We are like scamming everyone in Stormwind. I'm kinda
Ooh, that's a big one.
wanted. I think.
Again?
Aye.
Did you ask Piper for a disguise? I'm sure he could have something for you.
Oh yeah. This is actually his. He was very kind to let me wear these robes.
Oh, nice. All right. So I'm your mirror image, or am I Bladebeard, like the one time with your paw, or what are we doing?
It doesn't matter. Just follow me.
Okay.
We are. I'm not sure what we are doing. Let's just stand with all other people and pretend we are helping.
Okay, I got it. Above board, you will know that Spellbeard is an apprentice mage. Apprentice being the key word. He's kind of bad at it.
All right, great. I'll join the party.
Goran yells out, 2 Bladebeards, or 3? 2? In Dwarven, so no one understands him.
Oh, twins.
No. This is my mirror image. It's a spell that mages can do.
Doesn't look like a mirror.
Again, Bud, you see this other dwarf poorly trying to imitate quote-unquote Bladebeard's hand movements and mouth movements and failing miserably.
What wrong with it? Why are you doing that?
It's a wonky spell. So, what are we doing? Are we still fighting the elf?
I think so.
As a blast of shadow energy escapes the cell and blasts into nearby wall. Spellbeard looks frightened. Anything else on your turn, DoomGoblin?
I don't know. Can I assist someone?
Your action. I interpreted your action on your turn
right.
as unlocking Spellbeard, etc. Okay.
Yeah, then that's it.
Okay. Lyri. Actually, we already had Lyri's turn, right? Because she is now grounded. Okay. The arcane elemental will continue its struggle, but you can all see its magic's diminishing. And the void gets another advantage as even though the arcane elemental is massive, like almost twice as tall as Tazenze, and Tazenze is tall, it looks, magically speaking, paltry. Like the bright blue and magenta that that the arcane elemental's magics emanate, it's starting to become like just overwhelmed by the dark blue and purple of Lyri. So that was its turn. You all will continue to hear the chuckle of grinning Emma in the cell next over. Joran Mace, paladin, will say to Tazenze, "You don't happen to speak Dwarven, do you?"
Just common and Zendali, man.
We have, he points at the book he's holding, this holy artifact, but it's written in Dwarven.
I can speak Dwarven.
Oh, all right. He would hand over the book to Bladebeard, trusting him completely.
Oh, what should I do with this?
Read the incantations on pages 20 and 45, and whenever you read a cut, channel the magic into me, alright?
I hand the book to Spellbeard.
Ooh, what's this? Oh, sorry. He stands up straight.
My mirror image will do what you just asked me to do.
Oh, alright. Bladebeard, you know I can't read, right?
What? You're a mage.
Well, apprentice.
I thought all mages are bookworms and all they do is study.
I mean, I'll look at books. I think they're pretty, and when they have images, I like looking at the images.
All right, give me the book back.
He gives you the book back.
All right, I'm ready.
Gives you a nod. Jorad Mace will spend his turn assisting Tazenze. So Tazenze will now have 2 assists. Basically, he will... Whatever spell, if any, you're planning to cast Tazenze, Jorad will, like, double up on it. Okay?
Sounds good, Mon.
And he stands ready. Perhaps he's expecting, like, a boost of power from the book, so that's why his assistance isn't super effective, but it's there. Bud's turn.
Bud will see what he can move around and put in front of them as a blockade to assist them.
Okay, can I ask what the purpose of the blockade would be?
In case Lyri starts attacking them, she'll have to go through that, maybe? That's what Bud's thinking.
Makes sense. Sounds like either a careful or a forceful advantage. I leave it up to you.
I'll use my handy-dandy forceful.
Sure thing.
That blockade be a wise move there, Ogre.
Oh, thank you. I thought so too.
You gain the advantage as you begin stacking crates, and the guard captain will say, "Excuse me, that's prison property."
Oh, I'm not stealing it. I'm just putting it in prison still.
Well,
Just keep us safe.
Put it back when you're done.
Okay. I will put it back when she is not trying to kill us.
Do you have a name for your advantage?
We'll call it Ogre Blockade.
Sure thing. And while I type that in, Tija, on her turn, Tazenze, you know that Tija is not a spellcaster. I think she would spend her turn also providing you with an assist, but her assist would be more so encouragement, like, you can do it, Captain. Well, you gotta do it.
Tija, I think it'd be wise if you back up the elemental. Buy us some time to cast the spell.
What? Okay. Alright. Tija will try to open the jail cell, but it's locked. And she says to... It's locked, Captain.
Tazenze gets flustered and has her back off again for her safety.
She gives you a timid nod.
I have a feeling she's gonna be the first casualty.
She backs off and stands sort of behind Tazenze. You'll notice that she deliberately tries to keep her distance from everyone else. Like, you know that thing racist people do where, like, oh, they see, I don't know, someone from a minority walk next to them, so they like clutch their purse tighter to them. This is what she does. She like holds herself tighter whenever she walks next to someone, like, ew, a human. That's her turn. The guard captain would say, "Enough of this circus. You," he draws his sword, points at Tazenze, "go back to your cell now."
You think twice about doing that, Mon. Tazenze pulls out Dawnbreaker.
The Gerard Mace the Paladin will say, "We don't have time for this, guard captain. You are not in charge of this prison. I am. You will go back now."
I'm pretty sure if we don't do this, there will be no prison left.
Oh,
Or
that,
Stormwind, for that matter.
that giant arcane thing can handle it.
Look at it, Fading?
The High Sorcerer said it can manage. On guard, troll. I can't believe I just said that to a troll.
And I can't believe I'm working with human scum like yourself.
You're not working with me. I'm ordering you to go back to your cell.
And I be telling ya, I ain't moving, man.
Can I ask, what everyone else is doing at the moment? Because, like, if, like, the guard captain is perfectly fine, like, attacking Tazenze one-on-one, but if it's, like, 10-on-1 or whatever, he might reconsider. So what's everyone else doing?
I mean, since I'm assisting Tazenze, I'm probably, like, next to him, so, you know, kind of in the way, I guess.
Jorad Mace would also, like, unsling his hammer and, like, point it at the guard, like, if you do this, I'm gonna bash you in. What's Bladebeard doing?
He's flipping through the book, looking very confused.
Since above board, since like dwarves write in like runes, not like not normal, but like the letters you'd be used to if you were like to write English or whatever. Runes look very fancy, like every letter looks almost like a picture.
Nice.
It's a very pretty book, very shiny too. Okay. So he's not paying attention. I think Spellbeard will be like leaning over your shoulder, Bladebeard, like also looking at the book, like, "Who was that? That one looks like a goat."
It would be real funny if Gurin could read.
Gurin doesn't understand common, so he doesn't know what's going on anyway. Is Skoll with us? So he could say what Buhd is doing? Not Skoll, Bannerack, sorry.
I'm sorry, Bannerack.
I just got back. I heard somewhat, not a lot. I just heard. If you're asking, I was here.
Yeah, basically, the guard captain is thinking of attacking Tazenze. And my question was, what's everyone's reaction to that? Because he might change his mind if he sees that everyone's against that idea.
Was he like vocal about it?
Oh yeah, he drew his sword. Yeah, all that.
I think Buhd would probably get up and stop doing what he's doing and glare at him. Actually.
Okay, this is definitely enough for him to feel overwhelmed, and I think he'll like, still holding his sword, start backing away. And then start running and say, "We have a breakout! Guards! Guards!"
Stinky human.
And that's what the captain will do on his turn. Tazenze, it's your turn. You now have 3 assists from Benjamin, Jorad, and Tija.
This be a tough situation, man. The guard's gonna be swarming us any moment. But I think we gotta deal with this elf, or none of us gonna be around.
Yeah, I think we might need those cards if she gets out, so, silver linings, I guess.
We deal with Lyri, and then we work with the humans before. They probably calm down, hopefully.
I can try and either heal the elemental, or try the spell directly on the elf and healer of the void magic. What do you all think?
I honestly think the elemental is a lost cause, but...
Buhd, what do you think?
Well, Buhd don't know elemental too well, and it's probably smarter or better to hear Lyri, cause maybe she'll snap out of it, or she might go poof. But I mean, it might cure her, and that's better than what she's doing right now, cause it sounds like she caused a lot of trouble when she does this, and it makes sense cause she does.
Tazenze nods at the ogre and begins channeling holy light on the void elf.
Sure. Since you were talking about healing, is this you using your stunt, or is this more of a regular action?
Am I still able to use one of the stunts?
I mean, you can't use the one that you used to break out the one Wake of Ashes, was it called? I don't have your sheet on hand.
Yeah.
So the stunts you have are once per session, so you already used Wake of Ashes. You can use other ones if you'd like, it's entirely up to you, or you can do like a regular attack or creating an advantage. You do have 3 people assisting you, so your rolls will be much better, but it's entirely up to you.
This isn't a stunt, but I'll have Tazenze cast Holy Light on Lyri.
Sure. Okay. With Benjamin assisting you, Benjamin, you've seen plenty of healers cast their spells before. Jorad also channeling his holy magic into you, and Tisha providing moral support. I would treat that as a careful or forceful attack against the void. So, Box, it's entirely up to you, whichever you prefer to roll careful or forceful. Okay. Then I will roll to oppose.
I'll do careful.
Yeah, and I'll roll to oppose. A tie, because you have +3 from the free assists, so it's 7-7. Tie means you, Box, gain an advantage. Well, Tazenze. Again, advantages are like some temporary aspects that you can use to improve your rolls in the future, or to they work as in fate points, but you don't have to actually spend fate points for them. Do you have a name for this advantage?
Empowered Holy Light.
Sure. Yeah. What happens narratively is you cast the spell on Lyri, and you feel the void resisting it and turning it aside. You don't like deal damage exactly, but you realize, okay, this is a way I can hurt the void and not hurt Lyri. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
And you can use that in the future to improve your rolls. Okay. So while I once again struggle with Roll20 to type that in, Guren's turn. Bladebeard, can you roll me Guren's Clever? He's still like stuck processing the fact that there are 2, maybe 3 Bladebeards. Unless he receives a direct order, he will not do anything. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he will. For now.
Understandable. The void acting... Unfortunately for the void, it can't really do much until it deals with the arcane elemental, so it will try to obliterate it. So that's 6 points of damage. The arcane elemental takes its level 6 consequence. And while I try to type that in, Benjamin, it's your turn.
What to do? Can I try to find out one of the void's aspects? Is that a thing?
Yes.
You know,
yes. You can try. Yeah, you can try because you have had dealings with it in the past. Can I get a careful from you? That is insufficient. It's like whenever you've dealt with the void before, well, except for that one dagger, her, it always felt like a myriad, a combination of voices urging you to do very contradictory things. It's hard to figure out, even by like actual practitioners of void magic, funnily enough. Unfortunately, that was your turn.
Rip.
Bladebeard and Lyri?
Mm-hmm.
It is your turns. You guys decide which order you go in.
I'll go first. Lyri will do the exact same thing she did last time. She will try and ground herself in reality using the method she devised before.
And would you treat this as an attack or as an advantage?
As an advantage.
Then can I get a clever, careful, or forceful from you?
Oh no.
With that big of a failure, you feel yourself losing grip as the void gets another advantage.
Awesome.
Bladebeard?
Alright. Can I activate the book to give myself a divine shield?
Yep.
Great, I'll do that.
Keeping in mind that if you hand the book over to someone else, you will lose the divine shield. And
Great.
not be able to reactivate it for this session.
Alright.
You do that?
Yeah.
To anyone who's paying attention to Bladebeard, you see him engulfed in a subtle light. And Spellbeard says, "Ooh, what's that spell? I've never learned of that one."
It's a holy spell of the light.
So, like the sun? What?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Ooh, what's that symbol? That one looks like a monkey.
Yeah, I guess.
It's still your turn.
Oh, I can do something else?
Yep.
So the void is fighting the elemental still.
The elemental is very clearly losing.
Alright. I have the hourglass artifact that can play music that I heard before, right? Sounds that I heard before.
Mm-hmm.
Can I like put my hand into the pocket with the hourglass and tell it to play like a church music, like like the beginning of Gangsta Paradise, something like that? Well,
Is that church music?
yeah, isn't it like whatever, like a church choir music?
I don't remember that, but sure. Is this like an in-game action, or is this just like flavor? Let's say.
Sure, I'll try to make everyone think that the spell is working.
Sure. Sounds like trying to create a flashy advantage.
Sure.
Is this a placebo spell?
I guess it's bare minimum sufficient to create the advantage. All of you start hearing like a choir singing, like a church choir. Buhd probably has no idea what that means. Probably neither does Tazenze, for that matter. And what would you like this advantage to be called, Bladebeard?
I don't know, like I don't know. I should have thought of that. Something like I don't know, fake ritual.
Sure. And this is related to like fooling people into thinking you're actually helping.
I'm like inspiring them. They think that things are going our way because there is light music.
What was it called? What ritual?
Fake.
Fake ritual. Okay. Okay. Well, Roll20 will still take me a while, apparently. So the Arcane Elemental will try to continue fighting. Failing absolutely miserably. Emma will continue laughing in the cell right next over. Jorah Mace on his turn will say, "Can somebody shut her up?" Never mind. What's the plan, friend? Asking Tazenze. Can you guys hear me?
I can.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you.
Is Box with us?
I am. I'm sorry.
Jorah Mace asked you, what's the plan now?
We gotta keep healing the elf. I felt like it was weakening the void magic.
Would you like me to make my own healing spells, or should I channel my power into you?
Channel your power over to me. Use an empowered spell.
Then Jorah Mace will nod and provide you with an assist. Bud's turn.
Can Bud give Tazenze an assist?
Sure, but what form would that assist take?
Maybe like a defensive block. Like if anything tries to hit Tazenze while he's doing his work, Bud will like protect him.
Makes sense. Tisha will continue her like subtle encouragement, so she will also grant Tazenze an assist by continue saying, "You can defeat this abomination, Captain. I believe in ya." That's her turn. Now it's Tazenze's turn.
Tazenze begins casting Empowered Holy Light on Lyri.
Same question. Is this an attack, or are you using your stunt? Up to you.
I'll use it as an attack.
Okay. Then once again, give me a careful or forceful, and you will have 3 assists. Okay.
Yeah, I'll use forceful.
Tie once again.
You can use my advantage to add +2 or to reroll if you want.
We can add the +2.
Like I'm trying to think. Like in terms of game mechanics, it's fine. It's just that Bladebeard's advantage was that the ritual he's performing is fake. So how would the fact that it's a fake ritual help Tazenze?
Alright, so light works on your will and stuff, right? So if he thinks that the ritual is working, his spell will be stronger.
Okay, I can...
Does that work?
I can accept that explanation. So, Tazenze, you're right with using Bladebeard's advantage to improve your attack?
Yes.
Okay, so you would then deal 2 damage to the void, as it's like this radiant light fills the cell for an instant, and the shadow looks temporarily diminished. Once again, Lyri, you feel like, oh, I can sort of feel my arms again, but then the sensation vanishes as the void tries to reassert itself. Okay. What are Guren's orders, Bladebeard, if any?
So far, it seems that other people are just casting spells on Lyri, so I will still not order him to hit her with the hammer, so his orders are still nothing.
Okay. The Void's turn, it will try to finish off the Arcane Elemental so that it can finally escape. And yeah, that definitely would deliver the killing blow to the Arcane Elemental, as in spite of Tazenze's empowered holy spell temporarily driving the Void back, the Void sort of gathers its power and with an overwhelming burst of energy just rips the Arcane Elemental to pieces with its power. Benjamin, since you were paying attention to it, the magical barrier surrounding the cell drops. Perhaps slightly more alarmingly, and this is related to the negative thing that was supposed to happen to Bladebeard, the Arcane Elemental in Emma's cell also vanishes.
Nice.
Not nice, Bladebeard.
No, now she can join us.
I don't like that.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun. I've never bled an elf before.
Yeah, she's spooky. I don't like her. Anyways,
Benjamin's turn.
Well, noticing this, I'm gonna try and create another advantage. This time by... Oh shit, that thing's probably gonna jump at us, so I sort of just... Okay, raise my sword and position myself correctly so that if it comes for me, I can counter its attack more easily.
Sure. Can I get a careful from you, please? You're creeped out by this overwhelming void power, and sort of the same thing that I mentioned to Buhd. Did you perhaps just hear someone whisper something to you? But that can't be right. But you're still too uneasy to fully focus. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Bladebeard and Lyri, you guys decide which order you go in.
Can Lyri just go first every time?
Okay.
Is that okay with you?
I'm fine with that. Neri will try the exact same thing again, just for gravity's sake.
Advantage or attack?
Advantage.
Give me clever, careful, forceful, please. Perhaps because of like the earlier burst of holy energy, you're able to like latch on to that moment, and in spite of the fact that your body is still like bursting with weird void magics, you're able to like hold on to a moment of clarity. You gain your advantage.
That's good.
Bladebeard?
No. Let's try to create the advantage again. The fake ritual.
Sure. Give me a flashy, please. Welcome back, Box.
Yep. It worked last time with 2.
And yes, it will this time as well. I'm just struggling with Roll20. That's why I'm taking a while. Okay. The Arcane Elemental is dead. Grinning Emma will try to incinerate Lyri. But the void is easily able to put out the flames, and all of you would see like flames start spurting, like almost trying to burn Lyri, but the shadow magic easily brushes them aside, and Emma from the sun next over says, "Oh, she's a feisty one." Joran makes his turn. He will turn to Tazenze and say, "Same thing as before?"
Even better this time, Mon.
Very well then. And yeah, he will spend his turn, whatchamacallit, providing you with an assist. Buhd's turn.
I think Buhd will continue to assist Tazenze because he's not really sure what else to do.
Okay. You do that. And Tija will do the same thing with her more timid encouragement. So Tazenze has 3 assists. Am I correct with 3? Yeah, so it's currently Tazenze's turn.
Can I use one of my stunts? Lay on hands?
Okay. So the wording on lay on hands is heal a dying ally, I think.
Oh, yeah, I think it's
Well,
Tazenze
well,
can heal an ally on the brink of death.
I would argue it's very possible that Lyri's close to death at the moment, so I'm willing to accept that.
Perfect.
So go ahead.
I'm gonna be casting a powerful healing spell, Mon.
I trust you, says the paladin, and continues to channel his magic into you.
I'll continue playing the church music.
I imagine to Tazenze this just sounds bizarre, because he's never like, Zandalar don't have choirs.
The Eastern Kingdoms be a weird place, Mon. A weird place.
You can do it, says Spellbeard. Oh, sorry, shit. I'm a mirror image.
You can still talk.
Oh, I can still talk.
Hi, this is a very advanced version of that spell.
Aye. But anyway, Box. If you want, I can do it, but perhaps would you like to describe, by using your stunt, how you save Lyri?
So Tazenze, he raises his hand high into the air and kind of think like, I would say like Anduin, like that beam from the BFA cinematic, with the support of the other paladin and his comrades, is able to let out just a really powerful wave of light from his like right hand, and it has more of a even more of a glimmer than a regular like holy spell.
And it pierces through the chaotic shadow magic emanating from Lyri straight to her, and you are able to push the shadow magic away, granting Lyri back control over her body. Now, I will say this will not cure Lyri of being a void elf. She's still infested and part of the void, but she's fully back in control of her, what's the word? Faculties.
Body?
Yeah, body, faculties, all that. Like, for a moment, Lyri, not only that, like, do you regain control of your body, but also, like, the voices that have been bombarding you ever, like, for days on end now, perhaps for almost the first time, they go quiet. And you almost feel fear coming from them, which is unusual to say the least.
Lyri will apply a new disguise. I am similarly Embasaro.
Above board Box, Lyri has the ability to disguise herself with magic. That's what she meant.
Gotcha.
Alright, we know who you are. Can we just get to purging all that void from you now?
Lyri will, Lyri will, I guess, look up at the hole in the ceiling made by the void and,
it doesn't lead, like, all the way outside. It's still filled with rubble.
Yeah. And what will stop me from breaking out of here?
Us?
Probably the guards too. They coming?
How many?
For the first time, you didn't hear it before, but now you start hearing, like, an alarm bell going on.
Lyri will. Does she have her daggers with her right now?
Story-wise, I would say no, but because they're your stunt items, I think... perhaps, like, some of the, like, chaotic magics of the void, because the daggers are sort of bound to you. Soulbound, perhaps, har har har. In the chaos of the magics of the void, one of the spells the void cast was summoning the daggers to you, so... because they're your stunt item, you do have them on you.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, raise her daggers up, ready to fight, then put them down again, and then give a laugh. Come on, guys. Let's get out of the city.
Hey, can you do that light shames thing again?
Do you want... is that necessary? Says Dryad Mace.
I'm not in a place of trusting her right now, to be honest.
Lyri will frown.
Yeah, we in enough problems as it is.
Okay. Jorad will look to Tazenze. Probably like the first time he's ever looked at to a troll with respect, and he'll say, "That was well done. Do you also think I should chain her?"
I would
Lyri,
say to be on the safe side, Mon.
Lyri will, now that the little barrier's gone, Lyri is going to try and blink past the bars if she can.
Yeah, but I will require your quick versus Jorad Mace's quick as he tries to cast the spell on you, okay?
Okay.
Ooh, tie on an overcome roll.
Jorad is free to use by advantage.
Sure, then he will, I guess.
Thank you, DoomGoblin.
Can I-
You're a real one.
Can I use one of my advantages?
The fact
Oh
that
boy.
you're grounded in reality. How I'm not saying no, but I'll ask how that helps.
Well, Lyri hasn't been in her body for a while, so she's very keen and her senses are very sharp, and now that she's back in her body for the first time in, a few minutes.
Sure, I guess. I'm still struggling with Roll20, but I think just to keep things interesting, I'll use one of my fate points to make it a tie again.
And I'll use my final grounded in reality to make it even again.
Can Jorad use my advantage?
The fact
Since I'm ready for action, maybe she does blink, but I sort of block her movement.
Okay, I guess I can see that, sure. So this would make it a tie again, I think. I've been keeping track right.
Is it? No, I think it stops dying.
Well, it was one charge of Bladebeard's ritual, my fate point, and you're ready for action, versus 2 of Lyri's grounded in reality. Oh yeah, then Lyri would lose with 2. Is that alright, Zelris, or would you like to continue bidding, I guess?
No.
Okay. Then as you start mustering your magical energies to blink, you several chains almost materialize around you, made of light, and immediately envelop you. To you it feels like they absolutely burn, like they feel incredibly uncomfortable. And Jorad May says, none of that now.
Can I try and move, or is it completely locked in space?
You can move your fingers and your feet, but it's incredibly uncomfortable.
Can I try and do the sending spell, or is that too much movement?
Can I get a clever from you to see if you'd be able to do that?
It's my stunt count.
Yeah, because of your stunt, okay, I'll give it to you. But it will take you probably like, because your hands are restrained, it will probably take you like a minute to like cast the spell proper. Okay?
Okay.
Jorame says, well, what now, friends?
How do we purge this whole void thing now?
I'm not sure that's possible, being completely honest. To be perfectly frank, she feels more like a creature of the void rather than an elf who just dabbled into the void.
If anyone would know what to do, it's people in Dalaran. I have a lot of friends there since I'm a mage. I
was rather going to recommend Light's Hope Chapel, if I'm being honest.
This might come as a shock, but how do I say this? I'm pretty sure that the bishop is running some sort of void cult.
The bishop, a Light's Hope, or?
Yeah.
Light's Hope Chapel is in Eastern Plaguelands above board.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the cathedral. Then I didn't say anything. It's fine. I'll just say, isn't that quite far away?
Well, it is, but that's where the most capable paladins and priests of the Silver Hand and other holy orders can be found.
There be also many skilled priests in Zandalar, mon.
You're a valiant holy warrior, but with all due respect, I still have some doubts about the idea of troll paladins of all things.
Plus, it's probably harder to get to Zandalar at this point.
Has my sending spell gone through yet?
I would say so. Also, above board box, please don't take this as like me saying no to you, Box. This is what Jorad would say, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, I got you.
So yes, Lyri, you'd be able to send your sending spell.
Okay, I send it to one of my faceless friends, just saying, Stockades, help now.
Which one? The quote-unquote male or the quote-unquote female?
I'll send it to the male.
Sure. Says, we know already. Best of luck.
Ooh. Rejected.
Let me out right now or I will unleash that power again.
I will not allow you to do that. I apologize.
What do you mean you won't allow? Lyri will...
You feel the chains restricting you even tighter.
Lyri will use the disguise spell to make herself look really horrific and scary and voidy.
Can I get a forceful from you, because you're fighting against an incredible amount of pain? Okay, somehow you succeed. What do you transform yourself into?
Can Lyri just make her eyes go suddenly like all purple and voidy? Maybe she can.
I thought they already were, but sure.
She put the disguise back on, remember?
Oh, right. You're high off. Okay, so yeah. She looks like a paladin, but her eyes look utterly gone.
Ugh. Stop that.
By the lower.
Tija hides behind you, Tazenze.
Don't call my bluff, paladin.
Lyri, stop this.
But this power is the only thing that can free your ogres. When we got them from the Ethereals, they came in these pods. This power is the only thing able to free them. One of the Alliance mages broke one by force and it killed the ogres inside. If you take this power from me, the ogres remain not alive and not dead in a lifeless state.
Again, Lady Lyri, says the paladin, we are currently unable to take this power away from you. No,
Good. Now free me.
That's not my decision to make. Looks at the rest of the group.
I will purge the Silvermane from the city. You don't understand.
And what part of that includes murdering 20 guards?
I was trying to get the ogres to the ship. The only reason I'm in this prison is because Bladebeard told me to go look for them and make sure they were okay.
Is the ship, this is the paladin speaking, is the ship the one that exploded?
Yes, Bladebeard exploded it.
If you have...
He told me that he didn't.
Aye, he didn't, says Spellbeard. You exploded a ship?
No, he didn't.
He whispered that to you.
No, he didn't. Really.
Okay.
Not this one.
Oh. No, he didn't.
By the way, Bud, that ogre that I said the Stormwind guards killed, bottom of the sea now.
If you have power to free ogres, why didn't you do it?
Because the guards would have killed them.
They didn't kill them before, why they do that now?
Because I was trying to get them to the ship and they didn't like me.
You could have explained to them.
I did
Could have
explain.
talked.
I did explain to them.
Bladebeard?
Let me out.
Bladebeard could explain it. He know what happened then.
Bladebeard was the one who escalated the conflict. Now let me out now.
If only he was here to explain everything. Shame.
Teja says to you, Tazenze, in Zandali, I don't understand. I don't be understanding what these people saying. Can we go now, Captain?
We're gonna need them to get out of here, Mon.
Really? These people, they look like savages.
The more numbers, the better. We be facing the whole Stormwind Guard.
Let me out right now.
Although I ain't be sure of this one, Mon.
Wait, is she supposed to be an ally?
I ain't sure, Mon.
What about the rest of the crew?
The rest of them seem alright, Mon.
About what she's referring to, like, the other people who were from your ship imprisoned.
Oh, we gonna find them. We gonna get back to Zandala.
Alright, I trust you, Captain. Jorad Mace, meanwhile, says, it appears that your friends disagree with the need to free you, at least momentarily. I can try to free her, though, says grinning Emma as she tries to incinerate Lyri. How does Lyri defend herself?
She can't. So I guess, I mean, what can I do?
Basically, grinning Emma's spell would cause flames to pop up, like, right on you.
Okay, I guess I could try and move a tiny bit to, I guess, incinerate some of the chains and give me space to move. I don't know.
Sounds like a careful defense, with the way you're wording it.
Yeah, oh well.
Oh god, isn't she dead?
Okay. 10 points of damage. So that's 2, 4, 6, 1, 6. Okay. She's not dead because she has 12 quote-unquote hit points remaining, and that's just 10 damage.
Yep.
So, what do you not take? Do you not take your level 2 consequence or your level 2 stress?
I will not take my level 2 consequence. I do not need anything that can be invoked against me anymore.
Sure. So, all of a sudden, Lyri catches on fire from the actions of this crazy mage, and you hear an insane cackle from her jail cell. Oh, they do bleed. They do bleed.
We should probably get that lady far away from Lyri.
You're free to go, prisoner. Just get out of here.
No.
I refuse to allow this one to go free, says Gerard Mace.
Oh, alright. So,
I don't care about freedom. I just want to see Stormwind burn and bleed.
Oh boy, another crazy.
So, currently Lyri's on fire, and this mage is cackling madly. She doesn't seem intent on burning anything else, rather she's just enjoying watching Lyri be on fire.
And Lyri can't move, so she can't put herself out, so...
Bud will look for a bucket.
Screaming.
Bud will look for a bucket of water to pour
I
in Lyri.
want it to be a bucket of piss.
I mean,
Oh.
above board, since this is like, since the cells don't have toilets, you're more likely to find a bucket of, yeah.
But didn't they have a fire elemental incident a few years back, or during the Cataclysm?
Oh, that's very true. But let's see if the guards learned their lesson. Could you roll
Okay.
could you roll me a careful?
I'm sorry, Lyri. I tried to find a way out for you.
I mean,
Alright.
it's a way out anyways. It's just a matter of being stinky or not.
Surprisingly, there's a bucket of water handy.
Bud will pour that on Lyri then.
Well, she's still behind bars. Do you rip open the bars or?
No, she's teleported out of the bars.
Jorad Mace used the chains before you could teleport, is the thing.
No.
I guess Bud would just kind of like, flick it, the water, through the bars. Like,
Like you're sprinkling water or holy water or something?
I guess.
Okay, so that does nothing.
Thanks.
It would do nothing?
I mean, I'm sort of imagining you like sprinkling with your fingers. It doesn't do anything.
Well, that's not what I mean. Like,
my bad.
you like, I don't know how, like, you flick it, like, with your, like, your whole weight of your body. Like,
you fling it. Okay.
fling. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. Oh, sure. Since Lyri's a bit far away, can I get a careful from you to see how good your aim is?
Sure. I'm sorry, Lyri, if I roll bad.
That's good enough. You throw the bucket on Lyri and the fire is doused, but you can clearly see burn marks and pretty nasty injuries. And Emma says, "Oh, come on. We were just getting to the best part."
You crazy lady. You need help.
Let me out right now. Light, help me. I will do it again.
I think, out of mercy, I think Jorad would look at you guys like, should I let the chains go? It's pretty bad.
Wait. Are we bringing her somewhere else? Wasn't that the plan? I don't think people in here can help her. Prison don't really help anyone.
No, they don't.
No, they don't, says
And
Bladebeard.
I'm covered in chains! You're the ones making me a prisoner here! Let me out!
Alright, I'm gonna let her out. Alright. Is that alright with everyone?
Well, slowly and carefully.
Alright, I'm gonna cast an unlocking spell. I'm going to try to unlock with a key.
Sure, can you give me a careful cup? And while you do that, Jorad Mace will slowly like let the chains like unwind, but like slowly, not all the way.
You know I can see you turning the key, right?
Well, above board with that roll,
I'll reroll.
what are you invoking?
Pirate Captain.
Sure, give me a reroll.
Is that enough?
I don't see it on my screen yet. Could you? Oh,
it's
one.
a 1.
With that roll, it will take you a couple minutes to find the right key.
Sure. I'm going to do sneakily in case Benjamin wants to see if I'm actually a mage.
Give me a sneaky and Benjamin, you can oppose if you're careful, but like if you get a bad roll, you can jump to your own conclusions. I think what happens is Benjamin's not even paying attention.
Fair enough.
Captain, these people be crazy, says Tija. Box, are you with us?
Oh, sorry, I had my mic muted there.
Oh.
I did like, we be not in the best situation, Mon, but I don't know who else we can rely on to get out of here.
All right. The
I know it seem Harry, Mon.
grinning Emma will say, "Does this one bleed?" as she tries to incinerate Tisha.
Deja! Can Tazenze attack the Defias lady?
After this roll. Tisha tries to jump out of the way, but she still gets hurt by the fire. She'll take her level 2 consequence and her level 3 stress.
You're gonna pay for that, witch.
They do bleed. They do bleed. She's currently also behind bars. It's just that she's currently unrestrained because her arcane element also perished. Are we just going to sit here and allow this mad woman to cast spells on us? Says Gerard Mace.
Might want to put her in chains and cell, maybe.
I think more than that, Mon.
I can open her cell as well.
You're still futzing with the lock on Lyri, so...
Do you want the other cell opened as well? I say as I'm searching for the key.
Well, if it's to beat her up, maybe.
Alright, I say in Dwarven. Gorin, open the door with the red woman.
Oh, alright. Can I get Gurin's forceful? So, as all of you are like pondering and talking, Gurin, the dwarf, just walks up to Emma's cell and almost casually rips the bars open and throws them aside. There's now a big hole leading into her cell. Way open, he says. I almost said
All
it.
right.
I almost said it says.
Not too far off. Also, knock her unconscious.
Aye. Can I get Gurin's forceful again? Well, actually, before that, does anyone do anything else?
I guess I sort of start paying attention to that in case Gordon needs help.
Sure. Buhd, Tazenze, Lyri, any reactions?
Lyri's gritting her teeth because she's in a lot of pain, not really focusing on anything.
Tazenze's ready to fight the Defias lady.
Bud's just kind of assessing the situation. It's kind of gone crazy.
It has. Can I get Gurin's forceful, Bladebeard?
Isn't Tazenze before him?
Oh, right. Well, yeah.
I'm fine either way.
I was treating this out of initiative. So, Tazenze, do you take action against the Defias lady?
Yes.
Okay. The way is open now. What do you do?
Can I attack?
You can run in and try to attack her. That sounds like a forceful to me.
There we go. I accidentally closed out of the browser. There we go. Oh, a 3.
Give me a second, because it hasn't quite shown up on my end. Wow, she rolled very, very poorly. Okay. Yeah, you have her sword. You aren't able to land a blow as she like dodges your blade, still cackling, but you can tell that you're pressing her. You can create an advantage if you'd like.
I will do that.
Also, he already has an advantage.
The
Empowered by Holy Light.
Yeah.
Right?
Tazenze does. Does Tazenze use it or empower it further? It's up to him, or do something else entirely.
Could he use it to heal Tisha?
Not right now. So that basically we're talking about using that advantage to empower your attack against the Defias woman.
If I could use it on the attack, I will.
Yeah. That would mean you would deal her 2 damage. As, like, you slash her and all of a sudden her laughter stops. And she says, No. I can't go down here. I can't go down here. I still have so many things to burn. So, does Gurren go in for the attack?
Sure.
Okay. Can I get Gurren's forceful, please?
It's a 10, if you don't see it.
Yeah, but I also need to roll for her. Wow. She got a critical success. Do you have a name for your advantage? Well, for Gurren's advantage?
And what was the rule that we settled on? I cannot use my fate points to empower his attacks?
You cannot, because he's technically an NPC. Yeah.
Alright, fine. I'm gonna call it... I don't know, so he doesn't deal damage. Just like...
Correct.
I don't know. Do you have any ideas?
Pressing the attack is a simple and easy one.
Sure.
Benjamin, do you participate in this little thingy?
Yeah, sure. Is there room for me to run in, or would I have to be, kind of...
There is room. There is room, yes.
So I kind of just run in as fast as I can to try and tackle her before she can try to set fire to anyone else.
Give me a quick, please. What's with these freaking ties? Okay. Do you create an advantage? You want another charge on ready for action?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Bladebeard and Lyri, do you get involved in these shenanigans?
If I manage to unlock the door.
At this point you're still futzing with Lyri's lock.
Gurren can open it later. I'll join the fight against the mage.
Are my chains gone, or am I still stuck in the chains?
Somewhere in between. They're gradually being removed.
Okay, I do nothing then, because I have nothing to do.
Okay. Do you do anything, Bladebeard, on your turn?
I'll I'll assist Gorin. I don't know. I'll command him to fight.
Okay. Greeting Emma. No fool she. I think she'll just concede the fight, because there's too many against her. So, what are the terms of this concession? Basically, Box, I don't think I explained this to you. When in combat, obviously the enemy can be defeated, but the enemy or the players also have the option of conceding. Concession means that, like, you're not like killed, you're like taken prisoner, for instance. Like, it's still bad, but not quite as bad. Like, say, a total defeat would be 100% the victor's side, a concession would be like 80% the victor's side, something like that. So she's not at your mercy, but you get to impose terms on her. Do you have any terms for this lady?
If she's prisoner,
It can be to like stay in her cell and not escape.
Oh, I say we leave her here to rot in the stockade. Let the Alliance deal with her.
Yeah. Basically, for narrative's sake, she like raised her hands up and is now currently crouching, and is saying nothing.
Smart move. Last time I fought a Defias mage, it didn't end pretty. So
Yeah, I guess those bleed as well.
I mean, that's what Bladebeard told me it happened. I wasn't there. I'm his cousin.
Defias? Oh, the Defias. Oh, I miss them so. Is Piper still recruiting? Oh, I'm still sure he's still recruiting. Oh, dear boy.
Oh, crazy people.
So, what are the terms for her? Is it just stay in your cell? Or...
And probably stay out of her way too.
And probably what, sorry?
Stay out of her way too.
Okay. Guaranteed that she will do. Okay.
Alright, Gorin, open the other door.
No smash?
Nah. No.
Alright. Can I get a forceful from Gurin? Same thing happens, especially since the bars were weak and he just casually rips them aside. They cannot be repaired. Way open.
Alright, take Lyri. Carry her like a... Yes?
I hate to be the one bringing this up, but sooner or later the guards will arrive and we'll all be in jail cells. So what now?
If you want, I'll order them to stand down, and maybe we can meet somewhere else inside the city. Says Gerard Mace.
No, good.
Sure.
Good.
Or at the very least, lead them away. Is that alright with everybody? At this point, by the way, Lyri's chains would be gone.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess,
Gorin, grab her.
run from Gurin.
Can I get Gurin's quick versus Lyri's quick? Yeah, Lyri, you're able. Gurin is basically like a slow-moving tank, not really fit to grab you.
Yeah, he goes to grab a minute after she escaped. His reflexes are they don't exist.
He grabs a brick in the wall and says, "This not elf."
You wasted so much time. The Silvermane's already left. There's no way they're still in the building.
We wasted time.
You wasted so much time.
You know, if you stopped being a mass murderer, we wouldn't be here wasting time.
Lyri will begin to leave the room.
I'll go and deal with the guards as promised, says Gerard Mace as he departs.
Go free ogres, Larry.
I think we're supposed to catch her before she murders anyone else.
Sure. Go do that.
Oh.
Well, at this point, I should say, like, you guys are currently in the stockades. Like, Gerard Mace has left, presumably to deal with the guards or delay them or whatever. You're in a hallway. One way you would know would lead more towards the exit, the other way leads further into the stockades.
Let's get out of here.
I can't leave yet, Mon.
Why?
Some of my people still be captive here.
Well, I'm assuming you get them out. What then?
We head back to Zandalar.
With what ship?
Oh, you'd be right, Mon.
Above board, Tazenze, you know that your ship was brought into the harbor. Maybe it's still there.
It'd be worth a shot, Mon.
Then how about this? We help you get your crew out, and you give us a little lift up north, closer to where our paladin friend mentioned.
Akunda did say to Buhd to go to Zandalar to get memory back, too.
Well, I was referring to the plague lands where we could supposedly heal Lyri.
Is Lyri still an issue for this?
Oh, but yeah, I presume that. Yeah.
Why would you mean heal?
Are we just gonna ignore the fact that you went absolutely batshit in there? And
I chose to go, as you would say,
did,
bad shit.
can you choose to stop being batshit? Because I don't think you can.
Well, don't push me to being bad shit, then I won't be bad shit.
Can you just stop being crazy?
I'm not being crazy. I need to defeat the Silver Mane right now.
Why are you so obsessed with this?
Because it's what I need to do for Stormwind.
You're not
What?
even from here.
Why you care so much about Silvermane?
I need to defeat the Silver Mane.
But why?
Because it's what I must do.
That's not a reason. That just... Buhd had to save ogres because ogres were in danger of becoming creepy thingies. You just doing things to do things. That make no sense to Buhd.
Look, I want to stop the Silver Mane. Sorry.
Benjamin and Bladebeard, can I get careful or clever from both of you? Either one? Like, either one as in either careful or clever. And... oh, Bladebeard rolled a 0. Okay. Benjamin, you start to think... like, remember, like, the promise, like, the deal you made with the guard, and, like, how the Silvermane presumably broke that deal, and you remember that the term of the deal was the safety of your father.
Yeah, I was about to segue to... okay. What was I going to say? I forgot.
I'm so sorry. You said look, and then I interrupted you.
Right. Look, I want to stop the Silver Mane too, but just murdering everyone in your way is not going to achieve anything, aside from you being just this psycho murderer that is probably going to be killed in the end anyways.
They could have been Silver Mane agents.
They exactly could have. How about you kill me next? I could be a Silver Mane agent as well. Bladebeard. Or Buhd. Who knows? That's just ridiculous.
Do you want me to do that?
Well, is that what you want to do? I'm just following your logic here.
You will not kill me. When
Lyri,
I
don't-
pulled that card, I relied on my instinct, and look what it's given me.
Your instincts are dumb.
Yep.
That power gonna be your death, Mon.
Like, stop doing this. You going crazy. You going bananas. You're gonna hurt everyone. For what? For what reason?
To save the city.
You're gonna burn down city. You need to leave city, Lyri. You need to leave. Not save it. Not burn it. Just leave.
I will defeat the Silver Man, and I will return to Stranglethorn a hero.
I don't think they particularly care down there about Stormwind.
Ironically, like I planned for this to happen, but so I know it will seem random. Remember last session that a beggar interacted with Bladebeard?
Not the beggars again.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, basically, the beggar that interacted with Bladebeard, you see him running through the corridor of the stockades. Like he's coming from the part that would eventually lead to the exit, and he heads straight for Lyri and falls to his knees in front of her. And says, "The lady, the beacon, it truly is her."
Heal me.
Oh, criminy Krug.
What is this?
I felt it. We all felt it. The awakening of her power. I can lead you out.
Sir, we're kind of having a moment here, if you would mind returning later.
He ignores you.
I don't know.
Like he only seems intent on.
Lyri's eyes kind of narrow.
He looks like a dirty, ordinary beggar. Can I get a careful from Lyri? No more information. Go ahead, Thompshire.
Can you put him away, but gently?
Oh, sure. And Bud will do just that.
Also, can I get a clever from whomever? Something to think about it will be. Okay, Tazenze with that good of a roll, and Lyri as well. Tazenze and Lyri, you'd realize... Wait, this beggar wasn't one of the prisoners. How did he get in here?
Something be up, Mon.
Did I tell you, Benjamin, that the entire Stormwind Void cult worships me?
The beacon! She's the beacon! He says to Benjamin.
So, you want to stop the Silver Mane while having a void cult at your feet. Makes sense. Not hypocritical at all.
The difference is Clovis is evil, while I am
And
good.
so is the void.
And I am good.
This be some bad juju, Mon. Some
Everything
bad
I've done was in service of Stormwind.
Again, I'll remind you of the 20 people you just murdered like a mad woman.
Glorious sacrifices.
Shut up. I'm not talking to you.
I didn't kill anyone. That was the Void.
And who let the void take control?
I did to save the ogres.
What do you think about this, bud?
You save ogres, but they still in bubbles, apparently.
Mm-hmm. And the Stormwind mages killed one of your ogres, but I was just protecting them from the Stormwind guards.
I don't know if I can trust you. Your word mean nothing to Bud now. You keep killing and going crazy. How does Bud not know you killed them? How does Bud not trust guards when guards were very nice to Bud?
Milady, is it time? Is it time to visit the spot across the sea? the rock?
I am not going across the sea.
But you're the beacon.
Yeah, next you'll say something about
I'll
the
do it
sleeping
later.
city or whatever. Just hurry it up. We're busy here.
I'll do it later. Hey, Actually, I have a job for you. Lyri will turn back
For
to the
me?
beggar.
For me?
Tell all the faithful to look out for these Silvermane people and to indiscriminately kill anyone they suspect of being part of that group,
Yes.
especially if they're bold.
He is bald above board.
There he is.
Is everyone in earshot for that?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that order. Don't
wait.
let go of the beggar, but please.
Oh, okay, I'm not gonna let him go. He might.
Above board, he does not look like Clovis. He's just coincidentally bald. Like, I have a token for him, and I'll show you that I made him bald. But he would say, yes, milady, but what's a Silvermane?
How to describe the Silvermane? The issue is they hide in with normal people. Just keep your ears out for any Silvermane talk.
Yes, and we will kill and slaughter anyone who belongs to them. Yes, above board, that's the beggar.
Good. Let Hotep know as well.
Yes, milady. Yes.
And also that, Shalon fellow? Him too.
We don't have contact with him, milady.
He's in Dalaran.
He is?
Aye.
Oh, he has been so missed. He's the key, you know.
The key.
Yeah, it's the key to our healthy group of friends.
The
I
key.
think that Lyri should be brought there as well, so she could also be healed like him.
Clearly.
I'm just imagining, like, Tazenze just standing there, not really. Like, this conversation is probably above him. Above him, as in, like, going over his head, like, what conspiracy, what on earth is going on in this city?
Well, I'm not in a case to argue with anyone right now. Somebody let me get incinerated. Thanks, by the way.
Oh, milady, you're wounded, says the beggar, just now noticing.
I told you to heal me.
How?
Of course I'm wounded.
Enough with the bickering. I got my people stuck in the stockade still, Mon.
Okay.
Do you wish to free them and for all of you to be back home on Zandalar? Is that your greatest desire?
If we can free them, Mon, we'll have enough people to use the boat if it's at the harbor still.
Is boat big enough to hold several ogres?
Unironically, Bladebeard, I love DoomGoblin, I love what you're thinking of.
I know.
And I love that Box doesn't know.
Oh no.
Do you maybe wanna pull a card?
No.
My troll friend?
No.
Pull a card,
No.
Mon.
Aye. Yeah. Just
Don't do it, you're gonna die. No.
no. There is a chance that your greatest desire is going to come true.
Or that you're gonna die.
I may have to decline, Mon.
Above board, I don't let this influence anyone's decision, but above board, I love the idea that on his one guest appearance, Box Tazenze pulls a card. Don't let my opinion influence your decision. It's just, I personally hope it goes through, but obviously no pressure either way.
You're not gonna
You know-
die.
Let's pull a card, Mon.
Oh boy.
Right, here you go.
Every watch with bated breath.
The beggar looks confused. Tija also looks confused. Guren just stares, and Spellbeard continues imitating Bladebeard's actions. What do Benjamin and Buhd and Lyri do? Oh, Lyri, you already said you're looking. What do Benjamin and Buhd do?
I guess I'll just turn to Tazenze and say, well, then you should get to freeing your people. If your offer to give us a ride still stands, I think we're glad to take it.
We can do that, Mon. We don't have too many of them. I think there'll only be a few.
Well, my ogres can help then. My people can help your people. Once they free from bubble.
Tazenze shakes hands with Buhd.
Bud shakes his hand back.
Did Tazenze pull the card, or was he distracted?
He's been like all over the place, but he did pull the card.
Okay, so we're gonna resolve that first. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d3.
Benjamin will cower in the corner.
Oh boy.
There's only 3 cards remaining in the deck out of 15. They pulled every last one of the other ones.
And we know what one of them is already, so...
I know 2 of them.
Okay.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
We warned you, for what it's worth.
Huh.
It's a fell river, isn't it?
No, but it might arguably be worse for Tazenze.
Oh no!
no!
Why would you do this?
So, I'm gonna put on screen what card good Tazenze pulled. Give me a second.
So to explain a bit to Box, these cards, like every one of the cards has a different effect. We don't know the effects, and we'll see what the effect of this one was soon.
Fury.
Oh, Fury.
I don't know what that one does.
Tazenze, you always even though perhaps you're not, say, communing directly with them, you've always felt like, oh yeah, the Loa have my back, I'm steadfast because they're on my side, and you felt very stalwart in that. All of a sudden, you feel it very clearly. The Loa, all of them turned their back on you.
Oh god.
By the Loa.
Jeez.
Something be wrong, Mon.
And you will know the effects of the card. Nobody else will know but you, so you can tell them if you'd like. The card not reads, but you will know it does that a powerful enemy entity becomes your enemy. And I rolled to see which sort of where on the cosmological side this powerful entity would fall, and it's apparently an entity of life, aka Loa.
Oh, that's not good.
So all of a sudden you feel this sense of dread and fear, and as the Loa, the source, arguably the source of your power and your greatest leg to stand on in terms of confidence, intentionally turn their back on you. You feel their disapproval and their disgust at you.
Well, time to learn human light magic.
What did you do to me, Mon?
Did your wish get fulfilled?
I don't think so, Mon. Something be wrong.
Oh, what happened?
I can't put my finger on it yet.
Dawnbreaker stops glowing.
Oh god.
Bladebeard, what did you do?
I'm Spellbeard.
Whatever you are. Spellbeard, Bladebeard, why'd you do this?
Lyri will disguise herself as another spellbeard. It's fine.
Yep.
There can only be one explanation for this, Mon. The
What?
void magic must have had something to do with this.
Oh. Or that's the card. Those cards are really bad, Mr. Tin.
Sometimes they're good.
Sometimes they're good. Lyri will say in unison with Bladebeard, like 5 seconds afterwards.
Regardless of the situation, Mon, I have to free my people.
But relates to this very well. We free your people, friend.
Oh, you want to kill me? Okay, Lyri will transform back into the High Elf disguise. Phew.
DoomGoblin Bladebeard may offer you a compel.
Sure.
I think Professional Cryptomaniac would fit here. Now there are 2 cards left in the deck, and you know for a fact one of the cards is Riches, and one of the cards is Your Wish Gets Granted.
I will not take that compel.
Very well.
Here's my reasoning. So, if I pull the one with the gold, we are in a jail cell. There's no way to move all that gold. It will just appear around me. And I don't really want the wish one, because Bladebeard kind of wants to achieve his dreams on his own. So that's why he's offering random people to get that card. But
I should have compelled you to offer it to Spellbeard, but okay.
He will, when we are in a safe room, he'll pull both cards, or he'll pull one and someone else will pull the other, but not now.
Sure thing.
Well, you know, last time I had to move the ogre's bird, somebody stabbed me in the back and left me to bleed out unconscious and then couldn't move them again.
Who?
Bladebeard.
Yeah, he's a nasty fella.
Well, Bladebeard unaccounted for, so we gotta account for him when we see him.
What do you mean when we see him?
He not here.
Okay.
You mean okay?
He's not here, says Spellbeard.
I don't know about that one though. That one very suspicious. But
What's suspicious? You're suspicious.
You're suspicious.
No, you're suspicious. I'm not the one. I'm not the one arrested carrying drugs. You're the one.
Drugs, but Bud carry a cannon with firebook in it.
Isn't this paladin meant to be buying his time with the guards? What are we doing here?
Yeah, let's go. Let's run away.
I want Meridia back.
I think in your current state, she'd probably kill you, but sure.
Why would she kill me?
Because you're a void monster thing.
I'm not a...
She likes the dark magics as well, so...
Well, we promised our new friend here to free his people.
You let me get burnt to a crisp. You can free them yourself.
Above board, you guys are still like in the corridor. For the NPCs, the beggar is still here because he asked Lyri, "What's a silver mane?" and Lyri hasn't answered. Gurren just staring at Bladebeard. Tisha is looking very concerned at Tazenze, and Spellbeard is just trying to mimic Bladebeard. You guys are still in the middle of the corridor. There's one way that leads you, as far as you know, to the exit, and one way that leads further in.
Wait, how did you guys get back again?
Dragon teleported us to Stormwind?
Kyrie?
No, Tyri.
Huh?
Teeironor, you hear Gerard Mason's voice in the distance.
Okay.
Or you think you do.
Well,
yeah.
And they did that for free?
Kind of.
Okay, we're going back to Booty Bay.
I will inform the faithful, milady, but
Nope, you're going to be killing the Silvermane while I rest in Booty Bay.
right, I know, but again, what's a Silvermane?
Then like nobles, people who wear like the people wear like not guard outfits usually, but they do sometimes. They look like normal people, so just try looking out for them.
You're gonna kill everyone in this state.
The beggar looks like he gives a nod of understanding, and then a like savage smile forms on his face, and you say, "This is truly glorious, my beacon."
Thank you. Now deal with it.
I knew Hartip was right. I knew it. Right away. And he scurries off in the direction that would lead to the exit.
Right. So, where are your companions again?
Whose companions?
The trolls.
Oh, yeah.
They're deeper in the stockade, mon. Probably not in high security like we were.
Okay, let's go free them then.
Yeah. And there's also that undead guy that I don't know that we could free.
There be
know.
two of them that were with me, Maruki and Bazami.
Oh, that's a small crew. Okay.
Above board, the crew also had like a bunch of other nameless characters, but not too many of them, like 15 in total, let's say. Makes sense?
They all
guys?
drowned. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Then you have a
There be
bird
some
we can
others.
use.
Did you miss the whole part where we talked about it?
I know I was too busy on the brink of death because of you all.
Well, you seem fine for someone in the brink of death.
We
Because
will
I-
be able to use our ship when we get out of here, mon.
Right, then let's just stop bickering and just hurry along.
Okay, my upstanding good conscience knows that my underlings will take care of the Silvermane when we stay in Booty Bay. So I'm fine with that.
You just told them to murder people on the street.
I didn't say that. I said people who look like they could be normal people.
The criteria that I will follow is people that look like a nobleman. No, maybe they look like like normal people. You know, they look like Silvermane. You figure it out.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Didn't she also say bold people?
Yeah, but he is also
Especially-
bald.
Yeah,
Especially
but that one is fine. Bald people need to be eliminated from the gene pool.
The only
Damn.
the only people that will be exempt
It's
from this
bold.
the only people that will be exempt from this slaughter, according to what Lyri said, are guardsmen. So guardsmen are not to be touched, but nobles and bold people, but people who don't dress like guardsmen as well. And if they believe they are part of the Silvermane, whatever that may be, yeah, they're to be slaughtered.
Yeah. I think that's fair enough to get on with the Silvermane people.
Lyri, you receive a sending spell from your faceless friend that says, "Well done." And that's all it says.
Lyri will respond and say, thank you for the help earlier. I mean, back before I was almost captured. Sorry.
So, what do you guys do at this point?
Let's search
By the
for
way,
trolls.
can I use a sending spell already?
If I'm not mistaken, in like an hour.
No. Okay.
Okay, so we used the boat to get to Booty Bay. I'm fine with that.
No one mentioned Booty Bay.
We used the boat to take the ogres to Booty Bay.
We go where the human wants to go, mon.
Where do you want to go?
He made the deal.
Where do you want to go, Benjamin?
We can talk about destinations after everyone is on the boat, okay?
Okay, let's go get the people out. But also, I'm really weak right now. Can you do the work for me? Thanks.
No, you need to be watched. I don't trust you, I'm sorry.
No, I said do the work for me. Like, I free the people. I can't do it right now.
Buhd, pick up Lyri, please.
Oh, okay.
Does Lyri allow herself to be picked up?
Yes, because that means she can rest.
But just casually picks up Lyri then, like he always does with people.
Teja will say to you, Tazenze, is that a mating ritual?
I don't think so, Mon.
These savages are fascinating, Captain. Creepy, but fascinating.
This be a different world than Zandalar, Mon. A different world.
Yeah, that one's really short, and that one looks at Bladebeard and Spellbeard. Why are they so short?
It'd be weird looking down at them, Mon.
What is your friend saying?
I mean, don't Zandalari look down on literally like 90%
Almost
of
every
other
race.
races?
Yeah, almost everybody, but dwarves are especially short.
I think Bud's the only one that they'd have to look up to.
Yep.
Is it? Because Zandalari are like absurdly high.
Ogres are taller.
Ogres are definitely taller than Zandalari.
What did Bladebeard say?
Nothing. Let's search for trolls.
Sure. Do you go further into the dungeon?
Yep.
Okay. As you guys go further in, you eventually reach more or less a dead end, although there are like cells in this dead end. And in said cells, there's 3 cells specifically. One holds the generic crewman, one holds Bozami, and one holds Maruki. Tazenze would know this.
There they are, Mon. Are these bars as brittle as the other ones?
Probably. Gorin, would you
Aye.
kindly open?
Don't you have your lock-picking spell?
Brute force is more useful than spells. So, Gorin,
Which one? 3 cells.
all of them. Just open all of them.
Which one first?
That one.
I guess I'll roll a d3.
Sure.
So Maruki first. Okay. So I'm not gonna ask Gorin to roll. He rips open the cell easy peasy, like not just the door but like the bars themselves. He is absurdly strong, and out comes once I put her on screen, Maruki. Once I put her on screen, there she should be. And as she walks out, she like strolls out confidently, and she ignores you, Tazenze, and also ignores Teja, and she walks up straight to Benjamin.
No!
Oh, it's happening again.
It's been a while, to be fair.
What be going on, Maruki?
Be silent, cursed one. The Loa will not see you,
Oh,
she says in Zandali. I felt a disconnection minutes ago. I don't know what be causing it, Mon.
She spits in your face
Wah!
and continues to move on towards Benjamin.
Those cards are
Oh
bad
no,
mojo.
she has a raptor mask. I hate where this is going. Go ahead.
She walks up to Benjamin. Does Benjamin allow this?
I mean, I'm probably like taking short steps back because I probably have a feeling where this is going.
She extends a hand towards you as if to shake it. And she says in broken common, "Well met, friend of Gonk."
Hello, and I slowly extend my hand.
And you shake her hand. And in your mind you feel a voice that you haven't heard in several days. The voice of Gonk say to you, "It seems we meet again, little human."
Well, it's certainly a voice I didn't expect to hear again, but it's strangely comforting.
Are you connected to the lower?
You do see like Benjamin looking sort of at peace, like, yeah, this is comforting. So you can make that connection, yeah. But yeah, Gonk does not like say anything in reply to you, Benjamin. You just feel like generally like more comforted, like someone very powerful is on your side.
Buhd was with Loa once with Kunda.
And Bladebeard was with a talking fish. Growl, I believe, was his name.
Moruki, continuing to ignore Tazenze, says, "Let's free everyone else."
Alright, Gorin, door number 2.
Yeah, and Gorin smashes, and from behind door number 2, once I put them on screen, emerges not a Zandalari troll, but rather a very creepy looking Gurubashi troll.
Bozami.
So you managed to do your duty after all, prelate, he says in Zandali.
Aye. It wasn't easy, but we're gonna get out of here.
Why are you in the company of lesser creatures?
They're not lesser. They helped me escape back there.
Pah,
And we're
you-
gonna help them.
You needed help from these things.
Without their aid, we'd all still be in these cells, mon.
Oh, I had a plan to get out, man. This is why Zul sent me on this mission, man. He knew you would fail. He knew you would fail.
Then why you still be sitting in this cell when I arrive?
He like bristles and says, "I was working on my plan. Anyway, how do we get out, Captain?" And he like does a mock bow.
Now that we have all our people, and with the aid of these adventurers, we can get to our boat in the harbor.
Adventures, we don't need aid, man. I say we slaughter them and eat them. Good, could prove good supplies for the road.
I will not allow it, Bozami.
He like walks up to you and almost like sniffs you and says, Did they no longer with you? You know who they are. You know who they is.
Yep, you're the lower. I'm not sure, mon. I felt.
Then you truly be lost, man. Be thankful I don't stab you right now. And he turns around.
We had to fight the void, mon. I had
Yeah.
to use every fiber of my holy magic.
I don't care what someone abandoned by the Loa says. And Maruki actually seems to give him a nod, like, yeah, he's abandoned by the law, but he's not worth listening to.
Well, he free your butts, so maybe you should listen to him.
They've been speaking Zandali, sorry, Skoll.
Oh, never mind.
Danrak, sorry.
It's a.
But-
well.
But you can tell that there's tension here.
Man, these captains really have dysfunctional crews.
Also, like, that combination of, like, card that Tazenze pulled with that specific dice roll, like, it could have been, oh yeah, some distant demon will swear vengeance on Tazenze, big fucking deal, but, like, his main, like, point of, like, identity and strength is now his enemy.
Just totally abandoned.
Bad luck.
Yeah,
That's
like
not bad
maybe
luck.
getting voided.
You shouldn't have grabbed that card.
Yeah,
That's the
I
reason
did
you're
wanna.
voided is the bad mojo.
I know the Loa will find their way back to me, Mon. It'll only be a matter of time.
Then start by offering them sacrifices, and he indicates, like, the non-trolls in the room.
Not now, Mon.
Everyone
Not this group.
Everyone, he says to these other trolls, follow me, lead. I'll take us out of here. Ignore this heretic.
Heretic!
Maruki stands with Bozami. Tija stands with you, Tazenze, but she looks unsure.
What happening?
Yeah, I'm definitely sensing some tension here.
I think everything is going great.
You're a bad captain, Bladebeard. I don't care about your opinion.
I'm Spellbeard.
Sure.
So many trolls, says Goran.
Aye. Yes, Stormwind is not what it used to be. A lot more colorful. And I like it. More chaos.
I think what would happen regarding the Tazenze situation, like, some of the crew would move to stand, like, behind Tazenze, like, oh yeah, we're with Tazenze, and some will, like, move to stand with Bozami and Maruki, sort of like a half and half split.
Am I witnessing some sort of mutiny here?
Oh, but
just
see,
making sure.
Bud's seen some of these before. Well, we should say with our new friend.
We ain't gonna have an easy time here, new friends.
Drop your weapon, prelate. You look no longer worthy of it. I be taking it and sanctifying it again, says Bozami.
Dawnbreaker belongs to me, Mon.
Why can't we just get on the ship? Why do we have to deal with these people?
They're gonna take this ship if we aren't careful, Mon.
Dawnbreaker belong to those the Loa deem worthy, not you, heretic. They've been
Heretic, Mon.
again, they're speaking in Zandali. Sorry.
Yeah, Bud can't really discern what they're saying.
Lyri kind of like pats Bud on the head. Can you just shoot the cannon at them or something? I want to get on the ship.
But only shoot cannon when necessary.
Do not do this, Mookie. Do not do this, Bazami. We can all get out of here.
Surrender the sword, says Maruki.
I will not.
I want to compel Bladebeard. I want to compel Bladebeard's I can't read books, but I can read people. He's getting quite frustrated that he can't read them because he can't understand them. So he would ask the little voice inside his head to make him speak Zandalari for now.
No. No, I won't take that.
And then that's Bladebeard's last fate point gone away.
anyone can kill him to compel him to do anything.
Yay!
So, Bozami. Actually, can I get a flashy from you, Tazenze?
Yes.
Okay. Even though like Dawnbreaker no longer glows and like you're clearly like suffering like a crisis in leadership, you still like have enough of the aura of like a royal captain to cow Bozami for now. Not to the point where he'd obey you again, but to the point where he doesn't feel confident enough to take you in a fight. So instead he says, "Come on, true trolls. I'll lead us out of here. Heretic, get out of my way."
We all gonna get back to Zandalar, Mon. But right now we need to work together and get out of this city.
They start walking out. Like Bozami, Maruki, and their half of the crew start walking out.
My friends, we better follow them. We're gonna need that ride out of here.
Okay. Oh, what exactly happening? We, I know speak troll, they know speak troll,
There be an argument between us. The lower, they ain't responding to me, Mon.
So it's true? Says Tisha.
It is, Mon.
She looks... she looks like... horrified, like... as if she learned, I don't know, that her idol has actually been doing drugs or something. Like her faith is broken.
It had to have been that void magic, Mon. I know.
No, it was the cards. I don't know what you're on about. It was the cards. I told you, don't pick that card, and you picked the card. So now you have to live with it. I'm very sorry.
Benjamin,
There's no way cards can cause something like that, Mon.
Benjamin, you hear in your mind the familiar, and sort of like more faded voice of Gong say, "A piece of advice, friend. Steer clear of that heretic."
Is this like an active conversation or just kind of, oh, here's this?
More like a small, like he dropped that little piece of information. You hear his voice receding. You kind of get the impression that like if you want to talk to Gonk more, you should hang out with Maruki, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Speaking of Loa, what happened to Johnny?
Above board, you would know that he like cut, not so much cut, but like his connection to you was cut when you like were connected with the void and all that.
Yeah.
What about John? Do we see him anywhere?
Nope.
In the cells?
I mean, you saw John when you were coming in, so you know that John is not this way.
Oh, can we go that way?
Up to you.
Is it the way we are going?
Did the trolls go that way?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one way to go.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause
I'll
you're
just pay attention to him if I see him.
You're at a dead end. Bozan, but if you,
Bud's back.
sorry.
Yep.
I said Larry will just keep snoozing on Bud's back.
Bozami, because you're like walking in the same direction, Bozami will say, "Keep your distance, heretic."
You know your crew's probably gonna start indiscriminately killing people on the way, right?
Then we gonna take the ship by force, Mon.
No, that's exactly the thing we don't want to do.
You're right. I don't know what I be thinking, Mon.
Because if you cause a ruckus, they'll send well, they'll send a ship your way and just blow your ship out of the water, and then we're all dead. So the only way we can get out of this alive is by being relatively stealthy.
You got a connection to the Lower Mon, right?
Not really. No, just not anything permanent, let's say.
Maruki walked up to you. She trusts you.
Okay, fine. But put Lyri down. I'm gonna need your diplomatic help.
Okay.
So we sort of have good relationships with our lower, relatively, right? Unlike the other two.
Oh, it's been a while since Buhd talked to Okunda, but Buhd can try.
No, what I mean is, if there's any hope of containing that part of the crew, it's probably us.
Well, I am a good captain.
Well, then let's get to it before these trolls start murdering people left and right.
Again.
That sounds like a plan to Buhd.
This gives me flashback to like episode 2, with the trolls in Booty Bay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a spear.
Pick me up again, bud. Pick me up again.
No, she has void and they don't like that. Bladebeard, have Gordon pick Lyri up or something.
No. I'm gonna jump up.
Okay, come on, Bud, and I'll almost be pushing Bud.
Lyri will run away from Garen, and I guess.
I mean, Gordon will not attempt to pick you up because he doesn't speak common.
I know, but Lyri doesn't really know that.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go stop these trolls then.
Wait, do we have to fight them?
Not fight them.
No, just stay away, Lyri. You're a void creepy and they don't like that.
But Bud's gonna use his diplomacy.
Right, yeah.
I'm pretty good at talking.
Okay, but when we get on the boat, can we please give me time to rest?
Yeah, the thing is we need to get to the boat first, and we're trying to arrange that.
Oh wait, I still haven't fixed the thing with the ogres.
We need to get out of here first.
No, I mean the ogres in the Badlands, not the ogres in Stormwind.
What ogres in the Badlands?
The ones I'm a servant to!
What?
I told you about this in Neverstorm.
Weren't you like hallucinating or something?
Never mind.
Okay. Well, let's go, bud.
And Lyri just kind of clings onto Bud's leg as he's walking away.
Bladebeard, can I get a careful from you?
Two.
I'm waiting to roll something. Sorry, my internet cut out for for a hot second. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Sorry again, the internet cut out for a second. Give me one moment. Okay. With that difference in rolls, I have nothing to tell you, Bladebeard. So, Benjamin and Buhd, you guys proceed to try to talk to the trolls.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a careful from both of you?
Yeah.
You see, well, Benjamin does. Benjamin, you see Bozami waiting to ambush you as you approach.
Okay.
He's hiding in the darkness.
I can see you.
I was intending on letting you live anyway, human. The Loa says I should. And he like spits on the ground as if that's something disgusting to say. And from the corridor, Maruki will approach you as if she knew you were going to come.
Okay.
Friend?
Well, I take it you all want to return home?
The Bozami says, "What home? Your human took away my home a long time ago." And she says, the Maruki says, "We were on a mission to aid in Stranglethorn, but Gong say you handled it?"
Well, I believe so.
Then we are to report back to the council. Bah, we should be slaughtering these people. The Loa say that they are to be spared, Shadowhunter.
Well,
Tazenze nods.
Well, is Tazenze close?
Oh wait, no, I don't think so. Actually,
Okay, because if Tazenze was close, this interaction would have been different.
no, he's in the back. Actually,
Okay.
what we mean to propose is that we simply try to make this the most deathless transaction possible, so you can all get back to Zandalar, and no more confusion is created here in Stormwind.
Mm-hmm.
The confusion in Stormwind be not our business.
And you would be right. All I'm saying is that we should try to avoid making any more confusion.
Not our business. We will return to the ship, however we have to do that. I would slaughter this entire city if I could, human. Let me make that clear, says the Shadowhunter.
And if you did, wouldn't that put Zandalar in danger?
You humans destroyed my tribe a long time ago. I don't care what danger befalls Zandalar.
I look at the other troll to see if she has any kind of reaction to that.
She just stares at you.
Okay.
The great Gong say that I should trust you, and I can feel his touch upon you. We are friends, Benjamin Aaran. Above board, you've never said your name to her before.
I look a little scared, but then I connect the points in my head.
The two of us are friends, and your pack is a friend of my pack, but I cannot promise more.
Good.
All I'm saying is that you should let us help you get to your ship as painlessly as possible for everyone. That's all we're saying.
Do you have a plan? Whatever they have to say is not worth listening to, Priestess. Do you have a plan? She says, ignoring him.
Well, the harbor at this point should be closed off, but there is a chance I might get the guards from the entrance away, so as long as we keep clear of guards until the harbor itself, it should be a relatively clear path back to your ship.
Then lead, brother, but to be clear, I will not ever listen to the orders of the prelate again. He has been forsaken by the lower, and those that are forsaken are not to be trusted. You would be wise not to trust him either.
Might I ask why he was forsaken?
That is not for me to know. That is for the Loa to judge and the Loa to deign.
If you insist.
Lead the way then.
Okay, then I would ask you to wait here for a few moments while I check up ahead.
She stares at you. Bozami says, "This is a waste of time." He grumbles but does nothing.
Alright, can you stay here with them, Buhd?
With the chores? Or,
Yes.
I could stay here, yes.
Alright, then I'll be right back.
While Benjamin goes, Bozami will say to Buhd, "Hey, Echuta,
Hello.
you ever tasted the flesh of ogre? Ogre? It's so rich in fat. It can be very delicious.
Well,
I could
But-
eat you up right now. Could fill up the entire ship with supplies for the journey back to Zandala."
you could, but as cannon.
Who would win, your cannon or the power of the Loa and the shadow?
Well, but has two of those.
Enough, Bozami, says Muruki. They are of our packmate's pack, and they are not to be hunted. You and your gong speak. I've had... If this were not a desperate situation, we'd be eating him right now. You know that. Patience, Bozami. Meanwhile, back at the Bladebeard, Lyri, and Tazenze side of the story, I'm gonna roll a dice. Okay. Bladebeard, you see a bright glow coming from behind you, and Tazenze and Lyri also see a bright glow coming from someone behind Bladebeard, namely Spellbeard.
He
What
is
was that?
attacking me.
No. He is holding the deck of cards in his hand and has just pulled one.
And the bright glow is... What did he pull?
The card that he pulled that I will put on screen. By the way, this was the careful roll I asked for before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Give me a
Is it the money or the wish?
I mean, since he's glowing, I assume the wish. I don't know.
Neither. It's this.
Either? Weren't there 2 cards left?
There were 2 cards left.
We only think it's the wish because Hotep said it was the wish.
Yep, and the card he pulled was called a fool.
A fool.
So I was thinking maybe it was a lie. And
Why?
it seems like it was.
Oh, can you read now?
No, that was my DoomGoblin's theory, not Bladebeard.
Oh, no, I'm referring to the card now.
Why
It
isn't
has
it?
been pulled.
Yeah, Bladebeard doesn't have any idea what it says. Spellbeard doesn't know what it says, but he knows what it does. And he just like stares and wonder at it.
I would like to...
Cousin, what's an eagle?
Eagle?
Aye. What's an...
It's a bird.
Okay, so I've got 2 birds, a dog, and a snake. What do I choose?
Wait a second. That sounds familiar.
I got
Last time we picked a snake.
I got something about a dog or a hound, an eagle, a crow, and a snake, a serpent. What do I choose, cousin?
A snake? No, wait, that was our enemy. We fought a snake. So, an eagle?
All right, eagle then card, and the card fades from his hand, and he says, "Huh."
I would like to take his last card as soon as possible.
Like, quote unquote, pull it or snatch it from him.
Snatch it from him.
Give me a quick.
When there's one card left, what's the difference in picking it up and pulling it?
Whether it's face up or not.
Isn't it in like a container of some sort?
Nope.
No, just plain that card.
I imagine it in like, you know, those machines where you put your Uno cards in and they like spit it out. No? Okay.
I know what you were imagining, but I have described the deck of cards before.
I know. It just sounds funnier this way.
Sure. So you pull the card away from him. You're successful, and he says, "Well, that was interesting. Can I pull that last one?"
No. Wait, you wished for an eagle? Do you have a pet now?
Oh, I didn't wish for anything. The card just told me something. Weird thing.
What did it tell you?
No.
You don't know?
Well, it said something, but I don't know what it means.
Well, maybe I do. I know a lot of things.
It says. It says that you, cousin, are gonna be betrayed by someone, but they told me the name of the person that's gonna betray you, but that doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, plenty of people have fucking betrayed you in the past. What's that even supposed to mean?
Yeah. Can you tell me the name if you know it? If you remember?
What's in it for me?
I just freed you out of the jail.
Aye, and thank you.
Alright, keep your secrets. I don't care.
Okay. I can tell you if you want, though, for a price.
Sure. Oh. No. I like surprises.
Okay.
What is it?
I imagine Lyri has just been like drowsy, but what has Tazenze been doing while Benjamin and Buhd were away?
Tazenze's kind of just been like, I would say, he's a little flustered at the whole situation right now. Because if he still had access to the Loa, they wouldn't be having to deal with all this.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, Benjamin and Buhd would return to the scene.
I miss you
I
so
thought it was just Benjamin.
Oh, just Benjamin. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm
I'm not returning to the scene. I went up ahead, more like to the entrance where Jorad would be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you went on further ahead. No. Okay.
Yeah, I said I'll go on ahead and check it out.
Oh, my bad. Well, if you're going on ahead, you will reach a crossroads. One leads more to the exit of the prison, and one leads to a different section of the prison. Can I also get a careful from you? That's definitely sufficient. You see on like the cover of a manhole like removed, and you can tell, oh, that's where the beggar came in from.
Interesting. I'll close it and keep it in mind.
So you have the option of going to a different wing of the prison or going to the entrance.
To the entrance.
You can hear like raised voices in the distance. It sounds like Jorad is arguing with someone.
Can I like peek at it?
Give me a sneaky.
Is that enough?
No, but I can tell you that you would know that you're not sneaky, so it's your choice if you still want to approach or not.
How much would I need for it to be successful?
Probably like a 4.
Oh, okay. Then I'll refrain from doing it, and I'll pop into the manhole and see what's down there.
It leads to the... You'll be able to tell, although it'll be kind of difficult. I'm assuming you're taking like a torch or something. It would lead to the underground system.
The one I've been lost in before?
The one that you've been lost in, but also the one that can take you anywhere in Stormwind you'd like.
The beggar is still with them, or has he left yet?
Oh, he's left long ago.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Then I guess I do climb back up.
You climb back up.
And I'll return to the group.
Okay, you would return to the group, meaning the trolls first, because they're in the way first. You see probably Bozami having a stare down with Buhd. Not that you'd be able to tell, because you can't see if he's blinking or not.
Right. Alright, it seems we can take the underground path up to the harbor.
Alright.
Oh, good.
And it might be even more useful, since it's possible we can come up on the other side of the blockade, so less to worry.
Should we go get others then?
Yeah.
The trolls have just been like staring awkwardly.
I guess we go get others then.
I still cannot understand how a law favored you, human.
Well, you're probably better off asking them.
I will, when I sacrifice your entrails to them. Human entrails can have a surprisingly savory flavor.
That's a piece of information I could have lived without, but good to know, I guess.
I'm sure yours would be particularly tasty.
Yeah, I think I know a troll cook you by hanging out with.
You'd be aware that like the stereotype is that trolls, generally speaking, eat people. Not just that one troll cook.
Yeah, I'm trying to be nice here.
Sure. Are you heading back to fetch the rest of the group?
The idea would be only Buhd goes, I guess.
Does Buhd go?
Yeah.
Well, Bladebeard, Lyri, and Tazenze, after like 10 minutes of sort of...
Oh, and I'll say, oh, and find John, please. Or
Oh, you want me to go find John?
Above board, you would know where John is, because you passed by him on your way in. He's like on the... like going more towards the entrance, if that makes sense. Not like quite at the entrance, but on that path.
But was he like in the place where I heard shouting?
Well, The stockades have a surprisingly simple design, so the place where you heard shouting, like, yeah, it's in the same direction as John.
Yeah, sorry, John. I'm sorry. You're gonna stay behind. Yeah, but
So do you tell Bud to think about John or not?
I do not.
Okay. So does Bud return?
Yeah.
So Bladebeard, Lyri, and Tazenze, after like 10 minutes of radio silence, you would see Bud return.
Lyri will kind of like throw herself onto Buhd.
Hi.
They carry me.
What happened, Mon?
Mating ritual, I told you, Captain.
We find a way out through a manhole. Benjamin took us there. So follow me and I take you to the place of living.
Great work, Mon.
Bladebeard, why can't we have your robot again? That was cool.
Bladebeard ignores anyone who calls him Bladebeard.
Spellbeard would say, Bladebeard ignores anyone who calls him Bladebeard. Not that he's here.
No,
anyway.
I don't say that in character.
I know.
Oh, but he does.
Okay. Mirror.
But he says Bladebeard ignores everyone who calls him Bladebeard. Not that Bladebeard is here anyway. That's what Spellbeard says.
Is there anyone we're forgetting? I feel like all of our friends are in prison. Where's Tamal? Where's Satea?
Oh, Throne! We gotta get Throne, cousin. We gotta get Throne. He's in the prison too. Where are we gonna get our drugs if not from Throne?
Alright, I'll go get them. I remembered where they are.
Oh, awesome.
I'll sneak my way towards the cells where Throne, Chisel, and John were.
Well, one thing at a time. Do you guys go with Bud like further along the corridors?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so you'd eventually reach the other troll group and Benjamin. Bozami lets out a almost animalistic snarl when Tazenze approaches.
Do you remember when we killed Charles? But that was a good time.
We did what?
I killed Zulgolga.
Oh.
Foul elf. You don't test me patience.
What do you mean?
You know, elf liver can be particularly tasty, and I'd been looking forward to eating some.
Who isn't tasty according to you?
I could probably grow a new one if I really wanted.
Do not tempt me. The only reason I'm staying my hand is because of the word of the priestess. War druid, shadow hunter, whatever.
I want to know the answer to Benjamin's question. Who wouldn't you consider tasty?
You, dwarves taste like stone.
Alright.
I can see that. That's fair.
So now that the group is reunited, what do you guys do?
Shall we?
I'm gonna get some of Bladebeard's friends.
Alright, hurry up.
Okay.
That's really altruistic of you, Spellbeard.
Should Spellbeard's mirror images follow him?
No, I'll leave one of my mirror images with you guys.
A wise decision by Spellbeard. One that shall provide
Okay,
him
mirror.
fortune. A decision that shall provide him good fortune in the future.
Wait, why don't we get Bladebeard if we need him on the ship?
Bladebeard appears when he chooses to appear. He's like Gandalf.
Hey, but he's bald though. That means
Who's Gandalf?
age him.
Some
I think it's a famous Brit.
some old human mage, boring story.
Oh.
So you do you guys proceed to the manhole?
I mean, I was kind of for Bladebeard, I guess.
Well,
I mean, spell beer.
well, to be fair, like you guys can go to the well, okay, like the manhole is on the way to the other prisoners, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. So eventually you reach the manhole. I'm guessing, would you show quote unquote Spellbeard where it is if you have to like go through it or whatever?
Yeah.
Sure.
You realize it's a bit small for Buhd.
Okay.
I had a worry this was gonna happen.
Is it like a bit small and possible, or a bit small we have to comically jump on top of him for him to fit?
Can I get a careful? Or clever, either or. Buhd eventually would be able to fit, but he definitely like... It's not like Looney Tunes squeezing, it's I'm gonna break through the wall squeezing, as in it would be obvious where you guys went.
Wait, if he can't get down, how is he gonna get back up again?
I was gonna say, why can't we just use the handy dandy
Oh, the orb, right. That metagaming a bit, but I was planning to use it. That depends where today's session ends off. But taking into account we'll probably get lost, I probably won't use it today, so... yeah, sure, you can use it.
You'd be able to temporarily transform Buhd into something slimmer.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know what Bud wants to turn into. It's not even a question. But,
I mean, we do have the model of it already.
Spell.
It is what Bud likes to turn into the most lately in these sessions.
Let me check to see if I have that particular model.
I have it if you don't.
Well, like upload it to Roll20 and everything, I mean.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Let me check. Yep, I do. Shall I place it on screen?
Yeah, if I guess we can interact it beforehand of the thing.
Sure.
Oh, that a tight squeeze for Buhd.
I open my bag and toss the orb at Bud's way. Have fun.
Oh, this again. Okay, I use it like I always do.
And as usual, Buhd forgets that he's not wearing a shirt.
No!
Oh god.
I do have some human-sized dresses, or one human-sized dress.
Why do you have a human-sized dress, cousin? Also, aren't you supposed to be going after Throne?
Oh yeah. Do you want a dress or not, Bud?
Oh, but wear the sash.
Okay.
He just kind of wraps it around his upper body like a sash.
Great.
Buhd does that. Yeah, Tazenze, you see the ogre turn with the aid of like an artifact the human gave him into this topless Draenei lady.
to Eastern Kingdoms be a weird place, man.
Really weird, Captain. Really weird.
Buhd agrees.
Wait, Benjamin, where are we going again after we get on the ship?
Well, that's our concern for when we get to the ship.
But you're not telling me.
Well, that's because I don't have a destination in mind. Now, I urge everyone to get down.
Larry's still, like, clinging on to Buhd.
Bozami would like make a point to get down before Tazenze does, as like, fuck you.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's very petty.
Buhd, can you catch me?
Okay.
And Larry will wait for Buhd to go down into the manhole.
Yep, Buhd can enter it now.
Okay, Larry will just kind of throw herself down the manhole because she's too weak to climb down the ladder.
Can I get a careful from both of you, Buhd and Lyri?
Is there...
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is this gonna count?
Uh-oh.
Okay. Lyri, as you fall head first and hit your head on the stairs. Temporarily you're knocked out. And Buhd, you're kind of unable to catch her. Like, you catch her last minute, but you trip and you both fall into sewage.
Ugh, gross.
By the way, Bladebeard, is your grandma a chance?
I'm going to rescue John and Throne. I'm not with you.
Also,
okay.
and he's not Spellbeard.
I assume you have the same grandma, right?
Who?
You know, Granny Zombie or whatever she is.
Granny Zombie.
You know, creepy, it's rats, walks in the sewers.
No, actually not. Above board, Bladebeard's creepy grandmother is on his mother's side of the family, while Spellbeard is Bladebeard's second cousin on his father's side.
It's not a big deal, but yeah, sure.
Is it? Am I remembering correctly that your Bladebeard's father doesn't know?
Yeah. He's orphan. I only kind of wanted all of the crazy dwarfs to be on his mother's side.
Okay. Well, I said father because you got your beard from your father. That's why I said father, because Spellbeard also has your beard. But if you want, we can say that it's from your mother. So, if we retcon to... DoomGoblin, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So if we retcon to say that Spellbeard is your cousin on your mother's side, then he'll say, oh yeah, we have a crazy grandmother. Great-grandmother.
Is she around by any chance? Like...
Oh, she died 100 years ago, I think.
Well, she's walking in the sewers as an undead, I think.
What's an undead?
She's kind of, but not really, I guess.
Ooh, well, I've always wanted to talk to her. They said she got visions from demons.
That's possible, I guess.
All right, awesome. Meanwhile, can I get Bladebeard sneaky?
Seven.
You are experienced enough, and maybe this isn't your first stint in the stockades, to know that you can remain hidden like while walking the corridors. As to like remaining hidden while unlocking the cells might be a different question.
Alright.
But yeah, you would know because you came, like, from the way you came in, you would know where John is and you would know where Goat is, but you would not know where Trun or Chisel are if you care about them.
Then I'll just go for John.
Okay. You reach John's cell. He does not notice your approach.
I'll unlock it.
Can I get a careful from you? It'll take you a while to find the right key. And you think you hear the guards coming?
I'll continue unlocking the cell.
Alright, can I get a quick from you then? You're able just barely to, like, unlock the cell as you start hearing guard voices.
Alright, John, wake up.
Captain?
Come on, follow me, quickly.
Okay. And John would follow you. I'm gonna roll his sneaky. Wow, okay.
Pretty good.
He's almost as good as you. Yeah. John follows you, and you both return undetected. Has the rest of the group gone, quote-unquote, downstairs?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you would eventually reach... you'd head downstairs, and when you reach downstairs into the underground, you will see the familiar face of a Tortolan waiting for you guys.
Am I with them?
I think by this point you could be, yeah. You've moved pretty quickly.
Great.
And yet the Tortolan says, "Hello, oh no, what happened to the beacon?"
Why is this turtle talking?
He's one of Lyri worshippers.
Hello.
Can you take us to the harbor, please?
Yep, he can.
Maybe, but situation's pretty bad here. Undead are slaughtering us.
Well, but you know, your beacon would be pretty happy if you got us to the harbor.
Can I get a sneaky from you? Well, actually, not sneaky because you're... I was gonna say not sneaky because you're not lying, like Lyri's intention was to reach the harbor. So can I get a flashy instead?
That's not gonna go well. Yeah.
I only obey the beacon.
Lyri, are you back there?
Up to Lyri.
Check up with that.
What did you say?
Take that as a
Zelris?
no. I said, has anyone checked up on her, or is that a no?
She's currently in Bud's arms. She hit her head while falling down the stairs. Yeah. That's all you guys know.
Lyri? Did we lose her?
Can I get a careful from you? She's breathing.
You see, Mr. Turtle, your beacon is pretty indisposed at this moment.
Oh no. Whatever shall we do?
Well,
need
going
her
to
to-
the harbor would help.
Are we heading to the stone? Finally?
To the harbor.
The rock, yes, the stone. Across the seas.
Porta's there.
What did DoomGoblin say? It cut out for me, I'm sorry.
Can you teleport us there?
No? Slow and steady shall win the race.
So, quick and fast will win the race.
Perhaps, but slow and steady shall carry out the slaughter of the infidels. Tazenze, you get some bad shadow magic vibes from this Tortolan.
Has he seen one before?
Oh yeah, Zandalari have seen, like, Tortolans are pretty involved with the Zandalari society.
I be getting a bad vibe from this one, Mon.
Well, I am getting a bad vibe, whatever that means, from you.
Tazenze just glares at the Tortolan.
He glares back.
Less glaring and more walking, Mr. Turtle.
Well, I could help, but if I don't have the order from the beacon, can you help us? And I will then lead you? You know, quid pro quo.
What?
Help us, I help you, if the beacon is not around.
Well, the beacon is around, and she wants to go to the harbor.
The beacon is enjoying the peaceful slumber of the dead.
She's alive.
Yes, I envy her.
You're alive too?
I wonder. Anyway, the undead, something happened. They've been just attacking randomly, in force, just suddenly.
You know, that's a shame. But can you please slap Lyri a bit?
Ben, are you with us? Banarak?
Correct.
He has passed away.
Do you guys think, for simplicity's sake, that Buhd would slap Lyri?
He's
Can you hear
there.
me?
Hi, Buhd.
Hello, Ben.
Yeah, but Bud was like, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
All right, Bud would kind of gently slap her.
It's up to Zelris if Lyri wakes up.
I guess Lyri can wake up for a tiny bit.
Oh, praise be.
Please tell this turtle man that he wants to go to the harbor.
I want to go to the harbor.
If the beacon wills it, then so shall it be.
It's so shall it be. Lyri will say that again.
We are wasting time, says Bozami.
Yeah, Mr. Turtle, you heard the beacon. Lead the way.
Okay, but I will lead you, and he starts walking. But if the undead slaughter the faithful, how are we to carry out our own massacre then?
That is a worry for the beacon. You don't need to worry about that at all.
Something to ponder. Are you headed... He's walking while and talking. Are you headed to the rock? The one across the seas?
We're heading to the boat first. We'll think about the destination later.
Then I must come with to steer the beacon true.
Okay.
Yes. Soon, all of Azeroth shall be cast in her dark shadow.
Right.
Okay. So eventually, Hardtep would lead you to a manhole that he'd say would exit into Stormwind Harbor. And he'd start climbing up because he said he's coming with.
Okay, you should let me go check outside first.
He turns to look at you. Why?
Because the guards see you, they'll take you away.
Then we will kill them.
No killing. No killing.
No, that's true. The beacon said that guards should be spared. Very well. Go on ahead, please.
I'm glad you understand, I think. And I'll go ahead and climb.
You climb, and as you take a peek, can I have a careful roll from you, please? Holy shit, okay. That's a critical success, and with your stunt applying as well. There's still some guard presence, but it's fairly reduced. You can presume that it's from it's because the guards think, oh, we've caught the criminal, like the person who detonated the ship and the person who slaughtered the guards, aka Lyri. We don't need to be here anymore. There are still guards around patrolling, slightly more than usual. The coast is not so much clear, as in easier than you'd expect.
Do I see the Zelris ship?
With that critical success, yep. It's like not the first or second ship in the harbor, but like the third.
Okay. Okay, I'll go back then.
You go back down. Tisha will whisper to Tazenze, Captain.
Yes, Tisha.
Is it weird that he's kinda handsome, the human?
Z doesn't know what to say back.
She ponders to herself, like, is this a mistake? What's going on? Yeah, Benjamin, you rejoin the group.
All right. There's less guards than I was expecting, but anyone have any ideas for a little distraction that might draw them away?
I know. A big dragon.
Slaughter, says Bozami.
I did mention no slaughter, please.
I agree with the slaughtering, says Hardtep.
Remember what your beacon said about guards? Go ahead. Spell, blade, whatever. Dwarf.
Spellbeard, says Spellbeard. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
It's rude to get a dwarf's name wrong, you know.
Right. Then go ahead, Moby, by all means.
Well, how do you know that? Oh, shit.
What's being asked of me?
Well, I said if anyone had any ideas for distractions, and you said you did.
I said a dragon.
Okay, right.
I don't have anything to add. I think
Okay.
that a big dragon would be pretty distracting.
Okay, next idea.
I agree with the dragon idea, says Spellbeard.
Bud, is Lyri awake?
Lyri, are you awake?
What is it?
Where are the ogres?
On the dock? Oh, right. I should stay awake. You want the ogres? I can make the ogres go. Want?
Okay, I sure hope so.
What, you want me to go get the ogres now? Lyri kind of like starts.
No, I'm just saying that you'll need to get them fast when we get to the ship because,
Where is the ship exactly?
I'll just explain the location since I saw it.
Can Lyri like figure out where that is in relation to where the ogres are?
Sure, can I get a careful from Lyri? Easy roll. Yeah. Like, the Zandalari ship is like ship number 3. The Blood of Narub, where the ogres are, was ship number 4.
No, they should be right next to where the ship is. If you, you want a distraction? You should shoot a big thing in the water or something.
Well, shooting something makes noise and will attract them right to us.
I mean, why do we need to make a distraction? Can't we just walk past the guards?
Well, there's more guards than usual. I'm not sure we can get a crowd past them.
We pretend that we are a circus.
That's a great idea.
How about
The hard version.
I'm in no.
It's Hell's End.
I'm in no. Wait, what do the guards look like up there? Do they look strong?
They look like regular guards.
You saw a handful of mages too.
And mages. And they're gonna say.
No. I'm just saying the mages were the same people who killed one of the ogres, so I don't want to risk it. How about? I mean, it shouldn't take long for me to move. Just a flick of the wrist. We should just run onto the boat as fast as possible. Then.
And the guards will be right behind us. I assume the boat is docked. We can't exactly just sail away in a second.
You hear a new voice coming like from sort of further on ahead that says, "So do you need a distraction?" And coming from the shadow, well, I guess the first thing is Hardtip will let out a like almost animalistic hiss, and coming from the shadow is this gentleman that I've put on screen. Hopefully you guys should see. Yep.
I don't like your vibes. You're gonna murder everyone, aren't you?
No, he's my ally.
As a lady walks out.
Yeah, I'm not particularly a fan of your judge of character, Lyri.
I'll be back in the city as soon as possible. I just need time to recover from being incinerated.
Tazenze, can I get a careful from you? You aren't able to like tell what's going on, but those two like definitely feel pretty voidy.
These two are even more powerful than I am. We can trust them to make a distraction.
Again, how is the distraction?
Do not trust them, Beacon. They will lead you astray. You must follow me, says Hardtip.
Well, you're not off to give us any help right now.
guide you. I know where the rock is, where the rock in the ocean is. It's most important.
I don't like.
Okay.
No,
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. What's the last thing you heard from me?
Don't listen to them. I can show you the rock in the ocean.
Yep.
Etc.
Yep. And the male twin will just say, "So shall I cause a distraction or not?"
Cause a distraction.
No distractions.
Cause a distraction.
No distractions.
Cause a distraction.
At least ask what the distraction is for the love of the light.
Beacon, they will lead you astray, my beacon. What did Lyri say? What did Zelris say? You cut out for me.
Oh, I don't see you offering to make a distraction.
I can teach, not distract. Enough of this, says. Shall we distract or not?
You shall distract. And once
What
I'm
is
recovered, I will
distracting?
purge the city from... Huh? I mean, these people are... There's something.
Okay, think with me for a bit. We vanish, a bunch of people turn up dead. Who's to blame?
Not us, because we vanished.
Oh, we will make it clear that it is not your blame. The brother completes the sentence.
Meaning?
We will be distracting enough. Are we done here? Says the
Wait.
sister.
We're done here. Now keep in contact.
This is ridiculous. I don't like this.
They would both sort of vanish in a puff of shadow.
You too, Hotep. I'll keep in contact with you, even if you're...
No, I must lead you to the rock in the ocean. Most urgent, most urgent.
Well, I think you're being quite close-minded. These people have offered me help, and you're trying to isolate me from everyone else.
They will lead you astray, my beacon.
I don't care. Time is nigh. I'm going to get the ogres. Lyri will start climbing up the manhole.
They are servants of the one with 1,000 We serve the one with the 7 heads.
Huh?
Please, they will lead you astray.
Then what was the one with the 7 heads got compared to the one with the 1,000 moors?
The rock in the ocean. Most important. Most important.
You haven't told me why one is better than the other. Maybe I should keep my mind open to all possibilities.
You are the beacon and we will obey, but please, I'm here to help.
Okay, Lyri will climb out the manhole and head towards the ogres.
What does Tazenze think of this bizarre display, by the way?
Tazenze's kind of lost at the back and forth and just wants to he's just a little puzzled.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely sense a lot of shadow, void energy going around. This is some very dark. Did you call it Juju or Mojo? I don't remember, but it's very dark. That.
Has it been an hour yet?
I'd say so.
Oh, give me a moment.
Lyri climbs up from the manhole. Does anybody follow? Well, follow, but anyone else? Hardtop would also follow, I guess. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So my question was, does anybody follow out of the manhole?
Apparently not.
I will follow the group.
Tazenze will follow as well.
Me,
But I'll send a sending spell first.
could you read out loud and who you're sending to? Well,
Yeah.
if it's public,
Yeah, it can be public, I don't care. I'll send it to Jorad Mace,
sure.
and I'll say, there's going to be an attack from Void. I tried to stop them from attacking it, but I couldn't.
Mhm. Can you also a little Discord?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. As you send that spell, that message, and Lyri comes up from the manhole, so that it's going to is already too late, as you hear just screams of agony coming from the harbor.
Okay, then.
Lyri will loudly shout, "Good going, guys!"
I'll legit.
I'll catch up with you later. Let me count the math.
Can I get?
They don't know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna punch Theory anyways. She's pissing me off.
So, well, the Zandalai trolls are exiting the not harbor, the man. Does everyone else also exit? Gurren and Spellbeard will follow Bladebeard.
Sure, I'll follow.
But then Benjamin?
Yeah.
Buhd? Ban? Is Banorak with us?
Yeah, he posted in Discord like.
I'm here. Yeah. What was the question? Sorry.
Look at Discord, Zelris, sorry, but the question was, does Buhd also exit the manhole?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I can't look at Discord. Okay.
Oh no. An image thing.
Okay. So, you exit. Lyri's shout they seem to have had much of an effect, but you can tell that the shadow people a massive scene, allowing you a clear path as all the guards rush to respond to whatever is going on.
Okay, this shouldn't take long. Time I was in this place, and that caused a lot of issues. Just give me some space and time. Lyri will say she's kind of walking towards where the ogres are.
And compel myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna compel my veteran of the Northern Campaign. So basically, hearing these guards being attacked by these sort of, I don't know, just inhumane creatures, just it's right with me. I essentially have to do something about it, and just can't just leave with ignoring it.
Here's me trying to rush to the end of the session. But yeah, you compel yourself. Feels that leave the guards to face those two monstrosities alone.
By the way, didn't I get a fate point earlier from Bladebeard? Or does he?
If you refuse a compel, because I think you compel Bladebeard and he refused, you don't get a fate point. Bladebeard loses a fate point.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. So you all would see Benjamin sort of hesitate and then rush of the action.
I'll get Benjamin back when the ogre's on the ship. Alright, Buhd? Alright, Spellbeard.
Okay, as long as Benjamin is, we leave.
I'll get him back. Continue walking towards the ogres.
Lyri continues walking towards the ogres.
I'll join Benjamin.
If you wherever you go, Guren and Spellbeard.
Sure.
Actually, not so much because the coward. He'll say, "Spellbeard, true Spellbeard. Where are we going?"
You can stay with. I'm going with Benjamin.
Okay. All right.
Realize that those was stronger than I was in the jail cell, right?
Well,
They
then
don't-
let's start.
They don't scare me.
Right. I'll be collecting you guys when you're too beat up to walk. Close to our goals and you're throwing it all away. But I'll share with you. Leave that side.
Okay, I will not.
How do you activate the pods as well? Ship.
Good.
Happens. You need to be the one to take charge.
I'm good at taking charge.
Tazenze?
Oh yeah, I'm here, guys. I got a little lost because I meant to AFK for a minute.
Okay. Basically, the two creepy humans in the left corner started slaughtering guards, people, and Ben. Okay, I'm not gonna stand by, and he's run off to be a hero.
I'll go back Benjamin up.
Well, I was gonna say, Tija will say, Captain, wouldn't this be a good opportunity to make a getaway?
Ooh. Is everybody else back in the group?
Ask him to make a decision. Just being a baby about it.
Well, to quote unquote back him up, gone to retrieve ogres that are on a different dock, and I think Bud's gone with her.
Bud's staying with the boat.
Okay.
Let me ask. I ask Bud what he wants to do.
But Bud's staying here, so doesn't leave without friends and ogres.
Ooh, this is a tough choice.
Can I offer you a compel, Tazenze?
Yes.
What was? I have your character hand, but your second aspect, the
Enemy.
assumed enemy. Assumed enemy.
Yeah.
Your assumed enemy. Sure, you might have worked. My compel is sure you might have worked together with these people, on occasion, but trust them, and you like your mind's in a lot of places. The whole Loa thing. You're gonna abandon them. Would you accept this compel?
I think I would actually, because it'd probably make sense for him to want to get it.
Sure. And then here is a shiny fate. So the compel would leave along controls on your leaving the group. How does that happen? Basically, Boza, a group of trolls, head towards the ship. While Lyri and Benjamin have gone on their own, but Bud is still nearby.
You try to convince. saying that they have to leave.
But like the compel is the priority will be you leaving. Like if more important that you leave rather than leave with Buhd.
I guess he'd probably at least make sure that he'd probably make sure T leaves with them.
So what do you do as like Bladebeard, Lyri, and Benjamin again have gone away, Buhd's the stayed.
He'd set Tisha to go with the other trolls. Probably if he could try Lyri to come.
Tisha, your order. Benjamin's far gone. If you can convince Blade.
You know what? I think Tazenze might actually. Just thinking on it more. And he would feel bad if he wouldn't.
Okay. So, the trolls are heading for the boats. Buhd is also at the boat. Tazenze is told to leave with the boat. What happens? I sort of to and ban. Guys, a scene.
Buhd, I'd like to thank you for breaking out. Aid to my people, though, and I need to make sure. Are you sure you can't come?
Buhd needs to go save his own people, so...
I
Well,
would actually have to finish.
sweet.
Go ahead. Say. I'll be looking out. And come, you know, you want your peace, and it's, you know, you've had amnesia. You've been away from them, away from you again. Can be safe if they stay in Stormwind for long. Danger, danger. But perhaps convince them to take the ogres with them, even if they don't wait for you. Perhaps they could find a lot.
Was the compel the only or demand?
If you aren't waiting for us, at least please. Somewhere nice, I guess.
I guess I'll try to have convince that. I have a feeling that's not gonna work.
I mean, they are dead, kind of, but you know, compelling.
Buhd doesn't really. The thing, I'm gonna say no to that. Actually, that compel. One of the trolls ogre meat.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't know these people. He wants to leave his friends behind. And Tazenze a respect right now by his crew, so Buhd's kind of like sees the alarm. So
Sure, but you're stuck. The ogres are also underwater.
I know, but I'm think this over, and I don't think with these trolls idea for Buhd. He just met.
Sure, that's
Sure. So continue.
Buhd understand, Buhd have his own people he needs. So you of city west. More guards come.
Tazenze nods at Buhd. I'd given ya aid in the stock Zendala. Paths again. To aid your grace for this. Up E. They ain't gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. Meet again soon, but Buhd knows this.
Safe travels, my friend.
For be good.
And like we're time, like no shot of the episode would be like view of like Benjamin rushing to the aid of the guards fairly close behind, Lyri going to Buhd, and then all of them perhaps would like to see these ship leave. So would just because like we're way over time, this be a good spot to end today's?
Yeah. So
Yes.
Overboard.
Okay.
I'm just uploading this.
That's on you. No, that's on you, Ben.
Yay!
Thoughts on?
Okay.
We got the way out and lost it. Very awesome.
No shouts. Yeah,
Other ships.
I know.
There are things to do.
Yeah.
About that, it's like it would have actually regardless if Tazenze tried, or like nah.
Basically, what would have to is like would have rushed for the ship would just leak both middle finger.
But zombies?
Yeah.
Their in is the same as finger, so makes sense. Post.
My bad.
Yeah. The fine detail.
Thoughts on today's? Well, first, like, go like in things. Box for joining this session. It was having you here.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for having me. It was super. I haven't played D&D ever, so it
was certainly appreciated. You're awesome today. Yeah, what thoughts on today's? Lots of stuff. Even without the, even like not including the Zandalari happened.
We got a lot done, like way more than we usually do.
I thought that it's going to be us fighting Lyri, and that's we went time after that. And
John back, we got people together in the hall. We seeing it soon, hopefully.
it is a character that that's awesome.
For the viewers, before I obviously Spellbeard to made a token for him. A couple minutes before we started recording, like typed Spellbeard his cousin, and I think DoomGoblin was joking, but I the call, I guess.
spell.
I sort of imagined him Bladebeard smart, like more even though he wasn't, but street smarts, and like he always like like Bladebeard. He's so obedient towards Bladebeard.
Bladebeard dwarves now.
It's like his friend, his
He is-
cousins,
he's
his
Iron Dwarf.
brother.
They'll like stack up and will be as tall as Buhd.
I think we should have a Bladebeard in your arc.
Yeah.
He almost nowhere arc. Insane though.
I love that. Like the greatest injury was as mage you on fire.
So I gonna think of a way to. You know what? Damage. What is that?
It was an incident, and sorry if like the random thing was them, but
I mean, she was like no, so
very much in character for her.
I went 2-0 from. She's down to pet it. Sorry, side.
Very like the moment Max wrote it to sheet and that stun. Well, both stunts, both the one with Holy Light and the one with like the heal. I figured, oh yeah, one of those stunts bring back Lyri.
What if he lost? So I feel bad about the connect. His was awful.
hilarious.
That was unlucky.
Arian so
Things and bad.
It was 1 in 3 and then 1, which makes 1 in 18, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Also, if he lost that, he still has right. Lose his ability to connect. Oh,
Kind of the two, you could say, oh, he still has his holy magic, but to extent, well, magic kind of came from Razan, and Razan now hates it.
Like, do the law change their, or does like the card make it really happen that seem something?
The powerful influence deity level. That makes sense.
It basically alters their almost.
Hmm?
That-
And
that-
even aware that it's a card and they're being well.
that card.
so wait, the card is only a picked one from that element, and he got life.
Yeah, force of nature isn't like that in terms of like technology, but yeah.
What term again? I forgetting.
I'm for some be powerful your entity affiliate type of magic on like card sides or guy in particular.
Alone sport.
So if he got, would be compelled?
Lyri, because Lyri void god or whatever, but well, like in Lyri's head.
Also, I did actually really thought that was, and then I kind of over time kind of thinking the card was called, so maybe chance that it is. wish card. There's only it's the
Mhm.
Wish when you away from Sateo.
And pulled wise men card, which is the
I guess opposite of
yep, correct of information. And you probably guess to like the person that's according to the other. He knows who it is, but he doesn't like the name, but he doesn't know who's and what it means. If for choice, eagle, crow, if different animal, he would have said it. He would have known a different piece.
Are those informations to the end? Is it random?
And it's a reference. So eagle is analogous to like Zinj from War. Zinj is all betrayal. So the other one, that fool one, that Parter pulled, serpent to Slanesh, desire, drive towards, and that's why. Oh yeah, there's a totally wish. That's the part of God, serpent.
nice.
Box is
Oh yeah,
Sure, definitely.
oh yeah, but we'll live viewers, so we'll have a host. Box.
Yes.
What are you as well as guest dropped into whole?
Actually, it was like I was able to get the characters felt out like the situation crazy, like Lyri and the void energy, like a really interesting to have here. But like I say like because deep lore, it's really like different characters. Like Bias Mage, it's something I feel like you a smaller group. The current story, so like, and Skoll like kind of made me nostalgic in some Lyri and stuff. I expansions like a lot of it, but I Zandalari. I loved all the trolls.
About the Defiance, like in season of a storyline, Defiance, it was a woman who was Defiance, so I related. That's through that lady and
Yeah, like every like real fleshed out. Like you guys have been doing this fleshed out and like jump again for now.
I think regarding what I was in the episode, that's like as on card thing is you just a chance that random demon Tazenze, but no, like the most at least against them really crazy.
If
the appearances will definitely the character
definitely could see him like in the future, like being like a best almost stuff. Like
Back with like fire armor, like the silver.
An option, I suppose. Trying to think. Oh, from my like the way I played, this was perhaps more linear, I think. Like I always with the okay, resolve the Lyri. They're probably ground from one harbor. That was chain of thought in the just cause one like a way to like story and then have a possible way for leave the story but coming back at hope didn't because sessions are linear and I hope it's today.
Given the content.
Didn't feel linear. Thought I were very unpredictable. Word. I didn't think it was predictable. It didn't feel forced to go away.
Generally love that spell compel you to do. I guess any other for our view we go into like our self promotion.
Totally safe.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Dear, as usual for to us, have these as usual. Awesome they are. The guest time. Box. Could you please tell people being at
yeah, start off just by for having me on. This was like a lot of fun for me and just like it was Lindsay's a that's cool. Like
fun having you.
I work WoW Machinima under this ton to learn, but primarily just do on YouTube and a podcast.
See all description below. Bug banner description the video. Yeah. Thank you once again much for joining.
Thank you for having me.
Did I say that start and how Zelris?
I'm 21 now. And now I'm making now. It's pretty cool on YouTube and Twitter. Doris, cool pictures. That's the usual. What's going on?
Absolutely awesome. And once again, Zelris, this for the viewers, for us, it'll be and the cast once again.
Thank you.
Just a quick nice Sir Fum. Could you please and yourself and what
Doing much on it, as usual. Making some for the campaign. Just every are trying to. And yeah. Shorties. Sir Tom. And it's sort of
much Thompshire. Speaking of Vanorak, please go and talk about what you're doing. You guys, so
Yes, hello. Formerly, I'm as on some videos about Nizam and probably in Rathian.
some awesome. We would have. Could you and talk about and what you're doing?
Yeah, hello, DoomGoblin. I trust you probably saw some drawings in heads that picture that a couple of years.
Awesome artist. You saw the to talk head thing and check him out. Thank you very much. I was Mr. Game Master, which is a ton, and I also a that in a homebrew legacy of the that's all kind of fun with people. I would also totally, but other than that, thank you. There's the overlay. Thank you once again, viewers, for watching it. This week of our schedule, whenever our farm church, and we will see you there. Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
So yeah.
Bye, everyone.